Hello everyone. Whoops. There we go. Welcome, Mookie, and welcome out of the garden. How are you two doing? Holy crap. So let me see. Let me see if I can remember from save point. Oh wow, no, this is we're at the end of this one case already. Excellent. So what did we find out last time? We found out that the knife was a key, right? Would have thought. Both very hard things to do, Mookie, and Night of the Garden. Oh wait, no, you already finished your housework, okay, Mookie? Then congratulations, then, Mookie. Who would have thought such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? Has never crossed your mind that you use your riding crop for the wrong purpose? Very nice. So we've already done this, right? Let me see. I'm trying to just in time for a biscuit stream. Like, very nice. Yeah, no, I can't believe it turned the key to think there was such a trick to this thing. Oh, sure then, Mookie Markova. I use your 50 best to summon Hungry Loaf, level 1! Oop. So, what we learned from last case is that no random person could have done this murder. They would have to know that this key was a knife. This is one of the Ace Attorney cases where we don't, you know. I actually, know. I was gonna say this is one of them. No, we don't know the killer for most of them. I think only the first cases we know the killer for. Anyway, Yadagarasu's key. So we have that as evidence. And then the journal. Mr. Faraday's organizer. It appears he was in the habit of using it. This organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll take my time and give it a thorough read later. Can we give it a read now, Edgeworth? Check. I've collected evidence I need to prove Rel was the killer. Between the handgun Rel had on him and he was arrested, and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove he was the one. Sound recorded. Superb clarity. Okay, so he was caught on tape doing it, but this is the case beforehand. This is not our current case where we have to solve this. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as you have Yadagarasuke, I can prove he's a phony. Okay, so someone who read his journal could have known it was a key. Okay, we have already done that. So, how about you, handgun? Any suspicions about you? This gun was originally used to kill a Kodofian embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rel still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then, this gun is the original shooter's life. How ironic. Indeed. That's odd. We're short one piece of... Wait. Are we missing anything? Short one piece of evidence. The piece that is missing is the surveillance video. That's right. So someone took that. There's the surveillance video. How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? The video is showing the moment in which... Okay, so why would they take that? Was there anything incriminating in there? I mean, we already saw the video. Where could it have gone indeed? Are you done with your inspection of the evidence? Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutional evidence. Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties? Or derelict in your duties? What? No, I dare not lick my duties. Now, what do you take me for? No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence. Wait, what? Does derelict also mean lick? Oh no! It's just a pun. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I thought it was just a double meaning. No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial. The surveillance video is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me. But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere in the crime scene? There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I'll have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime, defendant lobby number 2. Okay, so someone. Wait a minute. Holy crap! No, this is just like this previous case. Sorry, not the previous case. So there's another case that Detective Gumshoe. Whoops, sorry about that. Let me make that a bit bigger. So there's something about this that's troubling. Let's see. The KG8 incident. So in here, a piece of evidence was stolen. Over here, the tape was also stolen. So once again, there's parallels here. I've never seen that officer before. So did you find it? No, not yet. I've looked everywhere. I mean, it could have just been the player still. I see. Well then, let's play. Then please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search. So you're the one running the show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at the crime scenes. I'm not sure what's up with everyone. Hello, Six-Horn Taurus. Today's what do you mean today's arm lore? All of my arm stories have been true. Let me. Wait. I gotta summon the bread first. With your 50 breads, I summon Hungry Loaf level 1. Boop. Yeah. So. You're also summoning bread. Sure, Devil Bladed. I spend your 50 breads. I summon Hungry Loaf level 1. Boop. So it all started when I was just minding my own business in the deserts of the Dark World. A mysterious warrior lady showed up. And she opened a portal near me. Suddenly it closed and tore my arm right off. It's a true story, but don't tell anyone else. Now then. My lips are sealed. Also, isn't that a magic card, Six-Horn Taurus? That's a commander card, right? Oh yeah, let me see. So let me get an image really quick. Man, I really miss playing Commander. My local scene for Commander is It just got closed down. Really big shame every time. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Also, hello there, Uber Dragon. Welcome to the stream. So let me just do boop boop. Add new source. So here we go. So once again, what are the cards for Wizard Tribal? I am still not sure why it's also black and red too, but like most of the time, Wizard Tribal has been like mono blue for some, like, has been mono blue for the longest time. I can't recall off the top of my head what other like what black and red wizards actually combo with this. Let me just check for a moment. Then again, I guess having two more colors is just fine with like if you want to have more removal spells and that stuff. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. So for those who don't know Commander, you can only it's basically you can only play one of each card, and you can only use the colors of your lead monster. It's kind of like that one Yu-Gi-Oh episode, except it actually has rules. But yeah, no, oh yeah, like because most Wizard Travel is just like, oh right, nope, you're just gonna use a zombie as a commander. Fucking tap an untapped wizard, draw a card. This one though, you can tap 5 untapped wizards, target player loses 7 life. Like that might sound steep, but there's actually ways to like make a ton of wizard tokens. Yeah, it is very silly. Also, I haven't even I haven't gotten started on this Eminence. The only problem with this Eminence is that it doesn't make a non-legendary token. Oh god, yeah, no. Dramatic Reversal Isochron Scepter. Yeah, no, Six on Taurus, ooh, I'm not gonna, like, Isochron Scepter is abused so much. It's like, yes, we shall print a card for unlimited instance. Well, not unlimited instance, but like unlimited low cost instance, I guess. It just goes in. Oh well. But yeah, I know. Kind of seems with this commander that you're mostly gonna use blue. With there's only the occasional black and red wizards you want to use with this. I mean, Uber Dragon, I've already sang Dugong's praises. Like, oh, Dual Cast is also nice. All right. Okay, well, answer me this. Okay, Uber Dragon, what's your question? God, we worship too much. Holy shit. I mean, you're not wrong. How dare you? Just who do you think you are? Honestly, I'm not even sure what's up with this game. This happens every time. Oh, wow. You dirty prosecutors. You shouldn't be in the crime, so you shouldn't investigate. Like, yes, you shouldn't even know what your evidence is, prosecutors. What was all that about? And who was that man just now? Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. It's like, I think one time with Wizard Tribal, I saw, what is the name again? I saw a zombie deck. It's just like, oh, okay, their goal was to actually do Thassa's Oracle. That's like, holy crap, you're doing Thassa's Oracle in Commander, why? Bloodline Necromancer, sure. Another magic card. Let me see. Open image in new tab. They only have a small image. They do most thing. Yeah, no, like you think it wouldn't. Like it's like, oh, you have 100 cards. You have to go through them. It's like no. Apparently, you can just win with Thassa's Oracle. It's crazy. Here we go. So, you might be not moving that. You might be thinking, oh wow, look at this. Look at this weak card. It's 5 mana for a 3/2. It revives something, but you know, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. And this is where it goes. So, most revival spells, right? They cost 5 mana. This also costs 5 mana. The problem is, since it has low stats, it can be revived with a plethora of cards. So, it's also a creature. There's so many ways to abuse it. Like, it's just you can abuse a card that enters the battlefield with enter the battlefield effect like this way more than an instant with the same effect. Because with the instant you have to keep hard casting this. Like with creatures though, like when it enters, like if you flicker this or anything else, bam, you get another revive. And it's I'm still not sure why they I'm still not sure. It's like, yes, this is this is okay to print. Then again, with Commander, it's a higher ceiling. Yep. Yeah. But no, with Anala, you get 2 revives with this. Oh my word. You know, that's another thing. I'm still, the Eminence is balanced. I'm not sure why they did more of that, cause there was a commander at the time where it's like, okay, your ability when you're in the command zone, you gain 2 health. Wow, what a broken ability! Gaining 2 health. while you're in the command zone. Best commander. Man, I really need to put a limit on card reviews after this game. Alright, this is gonna be the last one I'm doing. I'm going to put a limit on this because I wasn't expecting like the because when I did card reviews, right? I wasn't expecting. Oh, okay. No, it's okay, it's okay. But when I actually made card reviews, I was just like, wasn't expecting this. It's just like, oh wow, people actually want their cards reviewed. All right. Save Vivid Jazz. All right. Do. Looking for you. You're actually you're making me review cards I actually know. Like shit, you could have just chosen the most obscure Magic cards for me. I gotta spend. Oh yeah, sure. It's just hilarious. So, Oath of the Legions. So, during each phase, so this is White's main shtick. It's like, oh yes, we have to play fair. What people don't realize is that White doesn't even have a way to mana ramp or anything like that. Like none at all. White just sucks at card draw. Actually, it has a few card draw tools, but it kind of sucks at it. It sucks at ramping their mana. Like this is gonna be the best one you have. It's like, all right, there's a player that's playing green. I'm going to take advantage of that. Just get a basic land card. Let's get a plains. I want a ramp too. Like, I'm not sure why they don't give White just like they really don't give White just straight up ramp. It's just like, oh, if you're behind your opponent, well, you can do this thing. Still, there's a pretty nice effect for 2 mana though. Like especially if you're fighting a green player. Remove. It's like, actually, wait. I've tried to find out more of this. I think there's also land tax, and then there's there's a knight that does it too. Yeah, there is. Anyway, pop. All right. Do you have any more cards for me to review? Sure thing. Oh god, I'm glad I limited card of the day to 1. Oh wow! Behold! This week's Ace Attorney stream, we have spent 30 minutes reviewing cards. Let me see. I mean, well, wait, biggest mistakes. What are you talking about, Mookie? Now I'm curious. Behold, Rodonut. So, This might seem like an unassuming card. That's because it is. But for some reason, it just became really popular with the Yu-Gi-Oh community. Can you guess why? Honestly, it's mostly these. It's mostly like these hand things. Oh wow! I still remember the times where I tried to make this work so hard. Like it's just like, oh wow, please. Yeah, that card. I tried to make it. Yeah, I tried to make it work so hard. You know, like it's like, oh, can you actually keep it alive to? If you can keep it alive till your turn, it's fucking great. Like, oh wow, whenever your opponent special summons a monster, you can just destroy it on your turn. Like they have to summon 2 monsters, so you can just destroy 3. And I'm like, please, like, yeah, keeping it alive is so fucking hard though. Like this is basically like, all right, you have to destroy me right now, or I'm gonna ruin your life. Okay, Mookie, I'm listening so far. Yeah, but in Yu-Gi-Oh, when Yu-Gi-Oh removal is different from Magic removal. Like, oh no, Mookie, no. If someone offers to trade a whole deck, oh my god, then that deck isn't that good. Oh shoot. Yeah, no. This is why you have to you have to pay attention to this stuff, because oh boy. But I still remember when way back when the hotness was when the new hotness, secret rare Jinzo. It's like, whoa. Yeah, whoa, Jinzo. And most people didn't know how to trade at the time. It's just like, okay, I trade 3 silver named cards for your secret rare. That's about even trade, right? But yeah, no. I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want? Corpse in defense mode? Does Corpse have a sideways redeem? It looks like you're paying attention after all. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. Ah, so the mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye out for the whole for out on who and what is behind him at all times. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was the rude man just now? The guy that came here from the Republic of Zheng Fuss study, he's Agent Lang. Ah, yeah, that's fair. We only have Corpse in attack mode, sadly. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch. By visiting various Batista minds around the world, he has a lot of dedication. Attack mode! He's just but yeah, Mookie, wow, yeah, that's like we're so lucky we live in a like where it's like, ah yes, I can just look up this card's price on the internet, see how much it's worth. Oh, it's worth 80 bucks? Wow, I'm trying to sell it for that price. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe, even if he is rude. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country, giving prosecutors a hard time. I agree. However, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was the agent looking for, Detective Bad? Earlier, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you. I highly doubt that has nothing to do with me. But it is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity. Yeah, no, agreed, Mookie. Always feels bad losing wealth, though. You're not gonna check the player? It will always be seem grandiose. Speaking of grandiose, I speak as the ego of yours could use a little deflating. Alright, so we're supposed to find the tape. We don't even have that many leads. What? Was this table here all along? I suppose so. Well, clearly it's out of place. When you take the sofa into consideration, that table is much too tall. I get the impression that two are not meant to be used as a set, Francisca. Oh no! I mean, I'm not sure how you're supposed to be saying that, Francisca, but... Let me see. We're supposed to find the tape in this room. There's a tea set? Was this... No. We don't need... Yeah, no. 6 on Taurus. You have to use the objection. Every time. So, nothing here. I wonder if the killer used these plastic bags in a flash of inspiration. With that, detective, I somehow doubt he's that quick-witted. So you're saying that this crime wasn't thought out in advance? With that, detective, I somehow doubt he's capable of making such a complex plan. Francisco, when will you learn to take responsibility for your statements? Okay, so... What are we supposed to find here? Wait a minute. Are we supposed to talk to Detective Bad? Earlier you were in the lobby number 1, and now you're in here in lobby number 2. You are quite the busy man, Detective Bad. Multiple returns to a crime scene that brings about success. That's what we detectives say. I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy, you'll see I will draw my answer from you one way or another. Would it kill you to help us even give it a tiny bit in an investigation? I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That helps enough, don't you think? Oh, please, we are asking just a bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. Alright, so let me see what what we're working with here. Time of the murder. Contradiction, Detective Bad's testimony. We already read that. He was at the start of the trial. So the judge had a bad testimony currently for Gumshoe. Doesn't work that way. Time of murder. I'd like to ask you once about what happened around here. The time of the crime. I refuse to... That's fucking suspicious! Detective Bad! Just answer. Any more investigating you do would be a wasted... What the fuck? Besides, how am I supposed to answer the questions about things I don't know? Okay, there we go. Okay, fine. Woo! Nice save there, detective. I thought he was just withholding information from us. things you don't know about, but aren't you supposed to know everything? He should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. I should try showing it to him. It would prove the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. Wait a minute. The thing is, would that muddy our list of suspects? Because if one person knows that the key could open up into a knife, if the knife can open up to a key and that's a murder weapon, like our list of suspects would just increase from there, right? Again? Yeah, I think we can trust Detective Bad with not stabbing the prosecutor in the back. Okay, wait, so check. Wait, no, not the knife. Why can't they present anything? Oh no, there we go. Present Yadagarasu. Detective Bad, did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph? Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yadagarasu case. In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know the knife that killed Mr. Fatty and this Yadagarasu key are one and the same? What? That's impossible! It looks like you didn't know after all. This piece of evidence, which you call the Yadagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Shit. No one could have, not even this master detective over here. Nobody could have seen the latch on this butterfly knife for the key. How could they? To prove that Mr. L was not the real Yadagarasu. Isn't that correct? I guess so. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea it was in fact a knife. Yeah, I had to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. I'm still not sure if this is censorship or not. Like, if that's originally supposed to be a cigar over here, where he has a lollipop. I don't think so, since there's actually been Smokey and Ace Attorney before. They wouldn't censor. This is probably just a funny gag. And neither of us no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this? I noticed that since... Yeah, no, it kind of seems so. Thanks, 600 Taurus. I noticed that since a little while ago you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for? Yeah, that's right. And why were you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life? Detective Bad? So, we have to find the truth. Please notify for me. Please testify for me once more. Alright, but it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change. Alright, woo! Time of the murder! Fucking give us a straight answer, Detective Bad! Detective Bad, I ask that you please testify once more about what happened in lobby number 2, what have you experienced in lobby number 1. My answer is still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this. It's fine, because I only need... Actually, that's mean. It almost looks like he's about to poke his nose. I guess it didn't account for like the models like being this big. That's fine. Oh yeah, boop. Boop, detective. I have just poked your nose. You now have to tell the truth. If it even grows an inch, I know you're lying. That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up. And to find the truth behind this case. Alright, so let's do this. Detective Bad's movements. I was in lobby number 1, talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe Goofy around there, then we all ran into lobby number 2. Okay, wait a minute. It sounds like the exact same story you told us before. Indeed. However, I feel that we have to draw out. Wait, we have yet to draw the information that we can. Alright, so. I was in lobby number 1 talking with you. Is there any suspicious statements here? Let me see. We were talking about some trivial things. There we go. I heard a gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. Is that... Right before the trial was about to reconvene. Hold on a moment. When did this piece of... Found on the windows. When did the balloon pop? Right before the trial was about to reconvene. Is there any timing that we can do from this? Trying to think here. Okay, wait a minute. So, reconvene. Heard it. You and I immediately dashed into the hallway together. Okay, you saw Gumshoe Goofy around there. So it wasn't a balloon that popped. Perhaps there are other things that we know. Not. Okay, wait a minute. He doesn't know about the pop balloon. So okay, let's press all the statements first. Why did Miss Yu choose lobby number 1? Answer me. Who knows? She just said she had something that she wanted to talk to me about. And we wanted the lobby number 1 together, that's all. So his answer remains the same as before, I see. Okay, trivial things. Wait a minute. Okay. We haven't had any details on these trivial things yet. I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu. Trivial stuff, it was nothing important. That's for me to decide. Holy fuck, this guy's a fucking iron case! I can't... Alright then, I suppose we're on this side, moving on then. Holy fuck! We can't get any information out of this guy! Until you heard the gunshot, did you not notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? Whoa, what? Wait, not yet. I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. Wait a minute! Didn't hear other strange sounds other than the balloon! The balloon! That's it, that's gotta be it! The gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder. That would give that other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement. Yes! Okay, no. So, I get it now. He only heard the gunshot. He didn't hear any other strange sounds. You should have heard this balloon. Your ears are not that well detected. Balloon piece, present. Objection. Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one Kay was holding. Oh, so you knew about the girl's balloon? Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the I was sitting with her up in the gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled the balloon up for her. Well, as you may have already summarized. Hello, Versus D-Ray. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Well, as you may have already summarized, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon. So, what about the balloon? No, yes! He didn't hear the balloon sound! So, for context, the judge, what's it? The judge mistook the balloon popping as the gunshot. But if he was just right next to the room, he would have heard this too. I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment was found in the hallway, right in front of lobby number 2. Pretty nice. Like, I have a really big New Year's tomorrow, so yeah, I moved the stream to Friday instead of Saturday. It was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh, so the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh? On top of that, His Honor said he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was about to reconvene. Yeah, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in the lobby number 1, detective. And if you were in the lobby number 1 at the time, you were close enough, you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So, fuck. Oh my fuck. Screw this guy. Look, don't give me a so. We just proved that there's a flaw in your testimony. The crackling of the truth that is louder than the sound of your sweet naivety cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever start to think why the walls, the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked. Wait a minute. So, he didn't hear the balloon popping. He didn't hear the balloon popping. This... Very nice versus D-Ray. Yeah, I'm going to have to be cooking tomorrow. Really sad. What is that supposed to mean? The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. How did you hear a gunshot? So it doesn't block the sound of a gunshot, it only blocks the sound of a balloon? To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material. Then you mean... Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound. No! Yeah! I knew that he was... Wait a minute. You know, could he hear a gunshot still in these rooms? If they're that thick? And that means Scruff's face testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any sound of a struggle. Oh no, yeah, versus D-Ray. I always post up dishes on my Twitter. No, like, I guess not that many know about it though. I don't advertise it that frequently. That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids? Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way around. The other way around. It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we were to examine the situation reverse... What's the amazing bread you bake? Of course I am, Six-Horned Taurus. Under this hat, I'm bald, you see. I do not want to... No one should see that. And yet, Detective Gumshoe claims... He claims to have heard it all while standing in the hallway. It's so funny that people have a misconception though. Like, did you know that even if you're you know that even if you're bald, you're supposed to wear a chef's hat still? It still blocks out sweat and stuff. It blocks out sweat and other debris from the top of your head going to the food. So yes, even if you're bald, you still wear a chef's hat. Detective Bad? If that's the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot? What do you mean, how? I just did. It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. Oh, how so? If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of a gunshot enter your ears? I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought. Which means, well, exactly my... Wait a minute! We didn't have to even do anything! Which means what exactly, Mouse? In the end, what does this boil down to? It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how Detective Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot theoretically... The window was open! The window's open! It looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again. Huh. The state of the crime scene. Wait, can it be? The window's open! It's that ultra strong perfume you wear. Here, she spilled some of it! So they opened the windows to the strong scent! Also, thank you, Versus D-Ray. So... and way too noisy. The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Did they... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Alright, wait a minute. Alright, we have to do this. Very loud television. So, dissipating the smell. They open the window to dissipate the smell. Connect? Heck yeah! It is simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through the barred windows. And yet the fragrance of perfume managed to escape from the defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through the open barred windows. Okay. Wait a fucking minute. Did they hear a gunshot? 'Cause of the television? Missing evidence? Very loud television? 'Cause in the tape, you hear a gunshot. Wait, what? No. The pieces don't fit together quite right. Shit! Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Open windows. Shoot. Very loud television. Open windows. Missing evidence. Yeah, no. You have to... Plus these? Come on. There we go! Now then, what else besides the smell can go both in and out of a barred window? The answer is sound! So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both the defense's lobby number 1 and the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations. So yeah, the windows were open to the perfume! And then, gunshot could be heard, missing evidence. The surveillance tape is about a shooting. The piece of missing evidence is a video. that shows the moment in which Mr. Rel killed the embassy staff member. The sound of a gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video would have been returned to Mr. Fatty's evidence bag from the recesses and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still in here, in this room. Eureka! The evidence, that missing evidence. No one checked the tape slot! No, man, we were just trying to. I was just trying to get the fucking missing tape out of the TV. No one checked the tape slot. What the fuck? No way! No way! Detective Bat, you're in front of the TV the entire time. You didn't check. Is the gunshot the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place? Miles, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking, let's start looking again! It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look. And where would that be? I believe we should examine the television! The TV? Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. Begin investigation! I won't rest until I've Oh, wow! The fucking slot! Get in here! Give it a tape! It's a video player, and there seems to be a videotape inside of what it looks like. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end. This tape could not be the missing surveillance tape? I suppose, but... Detective Bat, would it have been alright if you verify the contents of this video? Sure, knock yourself out. Alright, let's rewind this, see what we have. If I remember correctly, the footage of Mr. Rel killing the embassy staff member should be at about 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. Understood. This should be about right. Now then, let's see. This is the footage of Mr. Rel shooting the embassy staff member. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along. And no one chose to grab it or verify its contents until now. God damn it, Detective Bat. Why didn't you do anything about this? You couldn't even tell us the tape was inside. You didn't know it was there, didn't you? There we go. We have all the evidence. It's not stolen. Really? 6-1 Taurus? Oh my fucking god! That's hilarious! Yeah, it is... no, Uber Giant, it's not definitive proof yet. So, here's the story. Here's the story so far. We're not trying to do this case. We're trying to... So, the prosecutor and the suspect got into a fight, right? And they killed each other. So yeah, like this. So they killed each other. But what we're trying to prove is that this is actually a double murder. Like someone else murdered them both instead of them killing each other simultaneously. But yeah, so the suspect in this video is already dead. This sound. What's the meaning of this? It appears Detective Bat has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder! Do you mean that you figured it all out then? Yes, all you have to do now is show what the gunshot detective heard was, and through where they heard it from! Fine, in that case, show me what you've deduced! Now to show the gunshot... and through where it might be heard from. It's a TV! What we are talking about is it's a TV, we just watched the video! Yes, the deuce. TV plus tape. Eureka! If the door and windows in the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser. That's true. This courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were. However, what happened in reality was... You were geniuses, Uber Dragon! Big brain! Big brain over here! Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bat, and Miss Yu. All three of them heard the gunshot! The windows in the lobbies, number 1, number 2. Wait a minute! That's right! All of them heard a gunshot! That means Gumshoe didn't hear a gunshot from where he was! Holy crap, what does this mean? So naturally... I just take off my hat and it's just like, oh man, everyone, look at this! Look at my pulsating brain from under my hat! But then, why would the criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose? Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. But why was it necessary in the first place? I want the real answer, Miles. Like the man said, Francisco, you can't figure this out? You're supposed to be a prosecutor too. Very well. I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. Uber Dragon, what's that emote for? What the fact was the killer wanted to manipulate perception of? When the crime took place, the killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes, and they used a gunshot in the surveillance. Uber Dragon, I swear to crap. So that's why the tape was left running? You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which... The Vixen... Oh my god! Oh, the Vix incident. I'm not even sure why. I can't wait to play more of that game. God damn. It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on duty. Someone who has an alibi for that time period. And the peer planned this crime in advance. That person is the real killer! Investigation complete! Woo! Woo! Very nice. Mr. Edgeworth! Yes, what is it? Miss Yu is able to ask you. He's asking if she's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something. It looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something. Understood. Please tell her that I will be right over. I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say. It appears that time has come to uncover the truth. Alright. Woo! One more. Okay, so we're gonna have a whole... We might have a whole 9 hours to solve the last case, depending on how timely we are with this. September 10, 6:50 p.m. District Court number 3. K. Okay, wait, what? Are we suspecting K of doing this? Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating. Okay, no, never mind. But the object you're looking for has already... K, don't mind him. Please, continue with your investigation. Okay, you got it. Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, and just a little task will do. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. Wow, Detective Bad, you're a huge softie. Alright, here's the trial. Is it gonna be a trial? Whoa. I was waiting for you, Edgeworth. I've also been waiting for this moment in which we can finally lay the case to rest. The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest? Wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we've wanted to solve this case already. I'm not trying to do the sound. It's like that, don't you? Well, we'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds. I see. You even have a viewer in the gallery, and why even Mr. Bad is here? A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander. I know, Francisca. All you've been doing is asking us questions about the case. I have a duty, and I have a duty to see this case through to the end, no matter how it turns out. Yeah, and beating people up, Mookie. I'm not like shit. Whips hurt. Anyway, I thought that you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken the statements on every person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I confirmed that there is no possible route to escape from lobby number 2. Yeah, I don't know, Uber Dragon. Like that always seems to be the case, right? Like okay, but when they're your allies, it's like, oh wow, I can't do anything about. Like at least Gumshoe is consistently dumb. Like no matter what. But like damn it, like to be fair though, like she's like I think she's like 16 when the time of this case is here. So you know you can't really blame her that much. Therefore, the killer must, without a doubt, be Detective Gumshoe. And that's all you have? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion. This is the case. Sorry, but I beg to. I'm sorry, Miss Yu. Okay. I'm just gonna say something, Miss Yu. You're a fucking defense attorney. You're supposed to have way more evidence than we ever did. You can't just suspect Gumshoe out of nowhere. In a trial, there is always time for rebuttal, and we are standing in the court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of the court in this case, don't you think? God, I'm absolutely like a rookie to think of such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony. If my logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is to prove it by showing them who the real killer is. Alright, here we go. Finally! Last one. Miss Yu's argument. Okay, let's do this shit. Everyone sans the suspect. Sans? Wait, what? Alright, time for Google. Without or except. Oh my fucking god! I'm learning not sans. I'm learning so many fucking new words from this. Sans, Ness, from Undertale? Oh my fucking god. Okay, I never heard it used before like that. Okay. Like, wow, I'm learning so many new phrases from these games. They must be the same person. Everyone sans the suspect has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, also thank you, Mookie, for like Like you've been on the ball on that every time I have a question about this. Like you've been up googling the words. Like thanks for that. Furthermore, the area of the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I have also confirmed that there is no possible escape route from lobby number 2. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion that Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth. But of course, there is no need to confront her logic head-on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve. Oh, wow, no, okay. You didn't Google that. Never mind. Misuse argument. Everyone sounds the suspect has an alibi from the gun and whatnot. So, I just have a mental image, just like, oh, right, no, Sans. Sans is the one that shot both of them. He's doing the genocide route. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna press this. The suspect. But I thought that Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven. Are you joking, Edgeworth? I assure you this is no joke. Look, I know you have heard the judge earlier. That the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? The problem is there is no one else that could corroborate what he did since the snacking. I mean, Kay did. I see she's done her research well. Which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding. Okay, so that's one of them. Wait a minute, is that new? Oh, I see now, Mookie. The more you know. Okay, wait a minute. So we're not gonna get that much information out of her. Whether they have thoroughly investigated or not is not for me to decide. The scrunched eyebrows and the lines on your forehead are back! Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhausted, the crime scene lobby number 2 has no way other than the hallway and Detective Gumshoe was static in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect. But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through the window and went into the garden? The window's barred, Edgeworth! That's the first place everyone looks, silly. The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. Oh, alright, the police aren't a bunch of lazy bums, huh? Why do you expect the tape was still in the fucking tape player? Hoover Dragon, come on! Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There was also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. I suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case. Okay, no possible escape route. No possible escape route. Are you absolutely positive there's no possible escape route from routes of escape? Hello, Devil Blade. Oh, no, I already said hello to you. Damn it, no. My mind is deteriorating. Why is everyone's name purple? Of course I'm sure. And why are you so certain? This is the courthouse. It's the best color. Fair enough, Six-Horned Taurus. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be able to escape. It's a common sense. It's violence entry. I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future. Holy shit! Stop whipping us! which leaves us with one unshakable that is the killer. You know, but Detective Gumshoe wasn't. Was his fingerprints here? Like, usually with a defense attorney, right? You're supposed to be like, oh, the guy's fingerprints were on this thing. It's like, no, Gumshoe's fingerprints weren't on the knife or the gun. Like, what's your explanation for that? For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand? But you're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. But even if you know someone with doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. I'm not one to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. Fucking, I suppose we've really reached the end now. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is the plate. But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of him. Wait, did we just have to press everything? Huh? That seemed to be the case. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisco or myself speaking with you about the subject. But there were witnesses for you. There's your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. As for little Missy, she came out of the courthouse during the recess and was stopped by a security guard at the door of the hallway. She gave him quite the whipping for that, so I heard. I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or bailiff or anyone else. Wait, so basically the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she found out I was about to be the replacement prosecutor? By the way, Miss Yu. So, everyone's alibis? Except, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Who could the killer be profiles? It was this guy! Holy shit! This guy's 24? No fucking way! No way you're 24! I thought he was way older than that. Dyed man. He looks way older. Yeah, see, he's 53. Holy shit, I'm as old as Detective Gumshoe. Holy shit, but wait, she's 13 here, huh? Let me see. Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu's the killer. Okay, so everyone's alibis. I'm still laughing at Dyed Man. God damn it. Imagine having that as your name. Callisto Yu. So, it's only Manny Kochin or Callisto Yu that are potential suspects here. Everyone's alibi. What about them? Have you looked into the people that were doing them in this span of time? What kind of idiot do you take me for? Didn't matter when the killer went to lobby number 2, from the time we heard the gunshot, to the time Mr. Bennett had arrived at the scene as we dashed to the lobby number 1. The only person who committed the crime was who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? I said that you go by your logic, the Detective Gumshoe is the only one. I mean, when did the crime had occurred? At an entirely different time than when the gunshot you heard went off. Very afraid? Died, man. The gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of what... Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. Fuck you! Come on, come on! Oh, wow, we have to prove our thing. You have no proof, you! None! Fucking surveillance video! Bitch! tape? Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. This is the surveillance tape Mr. Rel prosecution presented in today's trial. That was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up. You can't honestly mean that sound we heard was the gunshot in the video? But I do, which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred earlier than anyone heard the gunshot! That's the only thing that I can think of, too. Are they committing a double homicide? The killer took the surveillance video out of Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If I played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot to sound to come on. And since you know now that this method of time elimination is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe. God, Miss You has the weakest objection. Put more power into it. Sounds from a television doesn't amount to much here. But of course, Mr. Prosecutor and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the beginning, right? Of course we knew! Didn't we, Miles? Yes, of course. We know that the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit that I have no idea until I found out only a little while ago. That's right. If the rooms are soundproof, then we... Miss You! We opened the window for your stupid perfume! You know this! Stop pretending you don't! And yet, we heard a gunshot clear as day. And? That's it? End of story! But it is not. How should I explain why she was... Oh my fucking god. The window is open! There's actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And it is despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed. That's right. There's a peephole that the judge uses to make sure that everyone has a fair case. What? Shoot. Why is the enter button next to my mouth? Look at that. Now we know that a window in the lobby number 2 is opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also open. It's probably just coincidence that they were both open. You! No, show me proof! God damn, stop this! Just show me proof! Why is it a coincidence? I could do the same fucking tactic on you! It was no mere coincidence, I swear, if you have to do proof that it wasn't a coincidence, I'm going to freak out. Why was the window open in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something that caused the window to be opened. And the person who triggered that action, that person's the Holy shit! Did Miss You do it? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Whoa! Miss You had to have done it! She's only one. She was spraying perfume everywhere. No, think about this, right? Think about this. If she killed him, wait, yes, no, it's Miss You, I know it now. Present! Mr. Callisto, yes! I'm fucking sorry! Miss Callisto, you? No, you see, the thing with this, right, is that you was spraying this perfume everywhere, right? She used this perfume to make everyone open the windows, so to clear out the scent. But yeah, it's still a bit of a stretch. But but you know, it might be right. I formally indict you of murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I mean, shit, I mean, you indict me? Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's the killer? The thing is that she has plenty of motive to do so. Did the KG8 incident and stuff? Like the KG8 incident, all of these? The JoJo post? Like, she even talked to Manny Cochin before then, and that was the previous suspect of the KG8 incident. So she has plenty of motive to like to do this. But of course I'm serious because she's the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yu, do you still have a laugh? You feel like laughing now? Of course I do, Edgeworth. I argue it must not be tight enough yet. Although I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know I'm enjoying the dance quite a bit. I guess it means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right? Alright, Miss Yu. The thing is that according to Detective Bad's testimony also, I mean, he also called in, yeah, she's also the one that called in Mr. Bad into room number 2. Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked that you think I'm accusing a murder like this, especially with logic as full of holes as yours. This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down for even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now is the time to put up the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test. Yeah, let's fabricate evidence! Woo! Oh shit. You argue the window was open, however, do you have any proof that it was how you did that? Press. Evidence? All I need to do is have some prints analyzed and we know straight away. Be my guest. She sounds like she has the room to maneuver, which means even if we were able to lift prints, they'd only show that it was someone else, but... Alright, did someone else force open the window? That's simple logic. Why don't I try presenting the evidence? Holy shit! There we go, force open... Okay, so it's the perfume, right? Okay, no. Present it! Objection! I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss Yu? Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know. This isn't mine! Edgeworth, come on, just own it! It's not even that bad! This isn't mine! That's right, it's mine, and I received it from Detective Bad, you see. Miss Yu, you can pretend all you like, but it's okay if you want to smell good. That always bothers me, you know, because it's like, oh wow. You see, guys don't wear perfume, they wear cologne. It's the same exact thing. Miss Yu, you can pretend all you like, but we sure at least know this much for sure. That this bottle of perfume was given to Detective Bad by you! Because it gets really strong really fast. So, what about the perfume? While you were in the lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That according to Detective Bad? Oh, I know. You also knew that if you spilled it, you would naturally move to open the window. Come on now, I've already told you that that was just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I must have left it open, you know. So maybe it was just a dumb look that we heard through the gunshot through the window. The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something that you could control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean, Miss Yu, you're the one who called Detective Bandit to lobby number 1 when you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of the day's premeditated events could have only been thought of by you, Miss Yu! You accuse me of murder on the fact I spilled a little perfume? Well, allow me to say this. Well, you're accusing Gumshoe even though his case is rock solid. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this a little last sensible and wrap up the absurd case. Miss Yu, I'm gonna question you as much as possible. Stop! Stop trying to weasel out of this. Why it couldn't be me? Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle premium is a bit over the top. I mean, I'll admit it, but it seems like everything's lining up. I suppose the forgery evidence is to be expected, but this... Oh! Oh! I mean, she's not wrong there. In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I didn't even know where the knife was used to kill him came from. Her testimony is flawless. But no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Press! I think I already explained the significance of that earlier. You only confirmed that I did spill a perfume. But that's all. You could accuse me of the murder based on a simple spill? Don't you dare complain when I sue you for defamation of character. Do as you like, but as for me, I believe! You believe? I believe that you are the true culprit in this case! My, you're enthusiastic? Of course I should have guessed. Yeah, no. Okay, pressing that. And you desist your attack against my mentor? Yeah, well, we'll sue you for defamation. All I'm doing is telling the truth. Well, maybe more like spreading gossip. Although your adamant denials are also, shall we say, just adding fuel to the fire? How dare you! Seicha, calm down, little girl. Don't let her get to you. Alright, no. Franziska's only allowed to whip us. No one else. For some reason. In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. Okay. Keep pressing. And why exactly would you not have killed him? I was just about to testify that. You're such an impatient man. I'm not really into that, you know, Edgemith. Ugh. Your preferences have no bearing on what is at hand. Feeling a little uncomfortable, are we? Miss Yu, you will desist in tomfoolery and return to your testimony. And Miles, if you're going to lose your cool, then I won't shoot. Holy fuck! You're not whipping her at all! Only we're getting whipped! Miss Yu doesn't get whipped! I'm sorry. Miss Yu, please continue with your testimony. Sure. As I was saying, I couldn't have possibly killed Mr. Faraday. I'd rather did not even knew what a... Wait a minute, okay. The knife. Press. At this rate, she will inevitably escape. But she really was the only one who killed Mr. Faraday. Then she must have known about the existence of the knife! I'm sorry, Miss Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing. Huh? I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today. Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use. Oh, so that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I've already figured it out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's bag. The only evidence he had present was the key for Yanagarasu had sent. What the fuck? Why are you saying that way, Miss Yu? Did you really think you could trap me? Come down, Bill. Okay, I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. Holy fuck. In any case, I wonder if you might append you just said to your testimony. Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you like. Alright, wow. I'm going to find... really? You just tied a noose around your neck, Miss Yu. Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key that Yanagarasu sent to the police office. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it is in fact had a secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both Yanagarasu's key and the murderous knife! You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes? Well, with Yanagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday! Oh shit, yeah, no one else knew he had the key in hand. Alright, well, what's your thing now, Miss Yu? I still haven't had a good look at it yet. Showing it to me from the far away, you could be lying for all I know. You could even now still feign ignorance? I'm not feigning anything. But we can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence now, can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma, I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. Yeah, I don't know. Von Karma's Von Karma fucking fakes evidence all the time. I don't think we can fake evidence that fast, though. Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor. Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. Wow, who knew there was such a strength to this thing? Are you satisfied now? But of course you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife had Yanagarasu's key are the one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you who isn't a member of the law enforcement who would never have privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with. Furthermore, something that Yanagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge of what it was? Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rel off, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning the knife and that. You're fucking drawing yourself into more of a noose! That means you're the only one that fucking knows this trick, Miss Yu! Well, you didn't tell me about how the key actually transformed. What are you saying is simply not possible. Oh, and why not? Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. For within those pages, he mentions nothing about a knife. I'm not sure he could have read anything in his organizer, you know. Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to Oracle communication? Unfortunately, that is also impossible. Because Detective Bad didn't know the knife aspect of the aspect either! Oh! More of a noose on your end! What would have been likely classified information even within the police force? It is something that even the lead detective of the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt to share such information with the opposition? Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh? How can you laugh at a time like this? She probably just realized the flaw in her logic is probably in a panic over it. That's not something we need to concern ourselves with. I suppose you're right. Monsieur, I'd like you to state that I also I also know how you know the real nature of the knife. Do you know? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will, and wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through! Only one person can open. Okay. Not him. This fucker? Okay. Wait a minute. We're thinking here. It can't be the detective. It can't be anyone else. Like, It can't be anyone else. Like, let me see. It can't be the Yatagarasu, but that's... Shoot, no. Are we really gonna suspect someone mysterious? Wait a minute. No, Yatagarasu might be the right answer, but we don't know who the Yatagarasu is. Shoot, okay. I think even if we don't know who he is yet. Yeah, we can suspect. Okay, fine. Let's go Yatagarasu.
Take that.
Holy shit, I'm the answer! There's only one person who could have known about the dual nature of the key. And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu's key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself. And you're saying that this lawyer is a great thief? There's no way, right? Monsieur, you used the Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? And who the professor bear a grudge against criminals? Why do you do something like this? Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're setting the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of a thrill. It's even greater than when I sneak into someplace. You! You killed Mr. Faraday? Why? Answer me. Callisto, you! Callisto, you? Huh. That's not my real name. Because my real identity is Yes. The great thief Yatagarasu! Oh, shit! Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Alright, that's... Yeah, that's... Yeah, no. Like, yeah, not the Yatagarasu. Yeah, you could have just done that. Oh well, but you know what? It's Ace Attorney, you know? It has to be possible to do this. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity. Which is why I had to erase him from the world of the law. Mr. Miserere offered an acquittal for a favor in return. All I had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. I thought it was supposed to be soundproof. Raul Desoli, welcome! Here, I'll use your 50 presents to summon Hungry Loaf, level 1! That Rel caves only 2 things, money and authority. Just all things do. Yeah, the door isn't cracked. Yeah, I fear my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held the Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both! But didn't you say that you despised criminals? But I really? You. Have you forgotten about the KGA incident too? Maybe. What sort of woman would... So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent? Well, I had no good idea what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using this Yatagarasu's key as evidence, and that we would bring it up to him. Also, yes, it's a DS Raul Desoli. And the KG8 incident is just it's just evidence. It's just an incident where evidence was stolen, even though like a clear murder happened. So the man was set free. But yeah, her sister died in that, and I guess that's why she hates criminals now. By using the Yatagarasu's key as evidence, that would bring it up with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think of something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. And to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yatagarasu's key just like that. He never knows that I changed the key into a knife inside that plastic bag. And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life. How could you kill him? I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought I could give him a quick and painless death. If you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need to kill Mr. Rel as well. I believe I mentioned why we replaced Detective Gumshoe on their arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. And how that led the killer to think that setting them up as though they had killed each other. A trick with a surveillance tape. Guess I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that was when I remembered the existence of the surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. And after that, after all was said and done, I rewarded him for his hard work with a bullet. You're a festive fraternity, aren't you? How could you betray a client? Client? If you want to talk about who was a client and whose person was me. I was a client in the murder of the Kodobian embassy staff member died. What? You ordered a hit job? Wow! What the? Wow, okay. I'm impressed. She's well, you know, might as well just admit everything, but holy shit. You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad. I have died man killed because he was gonna give away info about the smuggling ring. And who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination? It can't be. You're... That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring! It all goes full circle! This smuggling ring has been fucking mentioned in all of our cases so far! What? How could this? You don't mean you're working with Manny Cochin too, aren't you? Maybe not. I guess we'll never know. The Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer! Yeah, I also stole your squeeze roll! That's right, little girl. That Yatagarasu is just another killer. Be quiet, you. Yatagarasu, you can run from the law, but you can never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of the court. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is? Oh, Am I supposed to answer this? Like, is this supposed to be a riddle? Why is the Yatagarasu have 3 legs? She's also, dude. Shut up, 612. That's not what she means at all. You know what? You know, it might be it. That might be it. No? Well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one more race. Oh, no! Oh, wow! She has a completely different sprite! Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh, God! We're so fucked! No, there's no judge here! Holy fuck! You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed in the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought! Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it! You mean the key was your real target? Sorry. And even after I gave you such a great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or maybe you regret what comes of you, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Detective Bad, help us! You two, get down! Eek! Ah! My body, it can't move. Hey, mister, to your right! You! Oh, shit! Are you alright, Francisca? I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Her voice is shaking it, but it looks like she's unharmed. Where'd Kay go? Oh shit, no! Detective Bad! Detective Bad got shot, didn't he? Oh no, this is bad. Oh wait, what? Sorry, but it looks like she got away. How'd she get away? Who got shot? I call the precinct. They should have their perimeter set up soon. Detective Bat, are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket. You may say he's fine. Oh my fucking god. Is Bat gonna fucking die? But wait, he's okay, whoa. He's not bleeding in any way. But more importantly, boy, I mean Edgeworth. Ooh, fine. Are you too hurt? I'm absolutely fine. I'm also alright. Alright, very last ritual summon. Hello there, Akari. With your 50th birthday summon Hungry Low level 1! I have assembled all 5 Hungry Loaves. I really need to add more levels to this. Yeah, wow. It's been a while since we had 5 Hungry Loaves. Yeah, no. I'm working on that. I'm working on commissioning from I'm working on commissioning Hungry Loaves from 1 to 12. And no, 612, they're all ritual monsters. Speaking of Kay, where is she? I don't know, she just sort of disappeared. I'll go look for her. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir, Detective. I mean, I'm not gonna eat these right now, Akari. What do you think they're gone after the stream ends? Yes, sir, Detective Brad, sir. I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I lied to you guys too, after all. I heard about that, what happened, from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you might have what it takes to be a real detective. You know what, Gumshoe? I'm still not sure how Gumshoe got promoted to detective, to be honest. Now, don't ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got it, Pops. Pops? I just won too many detective jobs recently, have we? Wait to signal how to destroy that cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment. I should get back to the investigation. I swear I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do. Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care. Oh my fucking! I'm not sure how long. So we have about. I have a maximum of about 9 hours before I have to prepare. So like I hope this next case doesn't take that long. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday. But yeah, no, Akari, they're gonna be different food items. I swear, 600 Taurus, I'm gonna fucking put a limit on that. Don't test me. You're the best. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything. Fucking crap. Okay, fine, sure. Time Stream Navigator. I think that's the is that the part that gives you an extra turn? Yes, it is. At this rate, 600 Taurus is gonna be like, hey, Biscuit, can you help me build my commander deck? Here's 1,000 card review redeems. Oh god, but yeah. Review this land card. To be fair, I can review a lot of land cards. Like if you just give me different arts for land, I don't mind. So, Time Stream Navigator, another one of these. Redeeming a whole deck? Sure, Uber Dragon, send it here. Like DM me a link to like an Imager link. I'll review it. So, another one of these. I guess 6-Horn Taurus has another one for his wizard deck. For some reason. So, the one thing about it is it's never saw standard play. That's because Ascend is actually really hard to pull off. And also you have to protect this for about a turn because it has no haste. In Commander though, this is actually way easier to do to have 10 permanents. Because usually with Ascend, you want instant payoffs, like extra stats and stuff. But in Commander, you can actually protect your stuff for once. Like, even if it's just a 1/1. And all those tokens also have haste. So that also combos with that. Anyway, pop. Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before we're taken to prison. Also, Uber Dragon, are you actually gonna send me an image or link to your fucking postcard? that would be hilarious. Oh? I can't believe how much trouble. Yeah, I thought as much, 6 Taurus. I can't believe how much trouble I caused with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe. It was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too. I didn't help any, so I didn't help anything. But it's really not your fault, Your Honor. Actually, no, it was totally your fault. Well, even if we didn't have this honest testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on their behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Not gonna be fucking rude, but please find another job. Look at this! Annual bonus of 5. I'm still gonna fucking complain about this. What the fuck? Like, whoa, that's way below minimum wage. Yeah, no, you can find another job that pays more than $5, Detective Gumshoe. Just choose anything. Well, so as long as you're not fired, we should work hard and give all you have and perform your duties as well. Oh, and one more thing. I mean, it's true, Mookie, but come on. Okay, left a present for you with me. Oh, what is it? What has Kate left for me? Proof of their friendship? Yeah, no, but it's a... No. He's not... Okay, so, Mookie, one of the things of this case, right, is that Detective Gumshoe's pay is so fucking low that he couldn't buy the Swiss roll by himself. He needed the little girl's help to do so. Like that was one of the linchpins of this case. Gumshoe's pay is that horrible. Oh. Yeah, they really need help to buy. Yeah, no, they really need help from a little girl. The little girl had like gave him $1. Wait, what? What's the present? All right. Here you go, Gumshoe. Yeah, you can eat. You can eat now. Woo! Swiss roll. Take that, Gumshoe. It's a courthouse wrestle Swiss roll. Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you, after all. Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy it makes me feel. You see, no, okay. You see, this is what I kind of love about this, right? Like any type of food. This is a $6 Swiss roll, but man, Gumshoe just fucking. Yeah, my mom's really said, take that. But I really appreciate when people can appreciate food this much, though, even if it's this cheap. Like it's a nice trait to have. Sure, go ahead. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kate bought together, while the one Kate saved never reached her father. It would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. He's so happy, it's as though he has a welcome back celebration of his own. I mean, yes, Vodka, that's his next meal for the whole month. Whoa, that was good, pal. I can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. I've got to thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? You only noticed just now. Wasn't mine not present when we discussed her earlier? Detective Bat left to go search for her earlier. Maybe we should go join him? Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first... You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth. Woo! Alright, wait a minute. There we go. Alright, sure. Give me 1,000 points. I'll review this, I guess. I don't mind reviewing this. Alright, there. Fine postcard. So, here we go. Holy crap, why is it so big? Alright, postcard review. I'm gonna guess there wasn't anything written on it. Wait, let me see if I can turn this around. Okay, no, I haven't figured out to turn this around. But yeah, no, that's a pretty nice postcard. Like, was this printed or something? Then again, yeah, no. The photographer Makoto Horikama. Yeah, no, I don't really have much to say on this postcard, to be honest. Like, it's nice. I mean, I like all of these orange lanterns in the darkness. There's a castle there, like. Yeah, no. Unless it has some special ability, I don't think I can comment much on it. Yeah, no, it is pretty epic. Not gonna lie about that. Oh, no, yeah, it's a nice temple thing. Variation. But yeah, alright, this is Gumshoe's story now. Woo. I says nothing about the most troublesome civilization from the ominous statement. We should go home too, Miles. We should go home too, Miles. We should have to hurry to report what happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must go now, Detective. Roger, sir, and don't you worry, I'll investigate the next case we're on for real well. I'll be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. No. Okay, no, next stream I'll put a limit on it. Like, everyone seems to be having fun with it. Next stream, I'm gonna fucking limit it to 5 or something. Cause, like, I didn't think there would be that many people that would use it. But the detective in charge of the investigation was as dreaded as Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, okay, fine. Wait, did I put a limit on it? Holy fuck, wait a minute. Did I? Let me see. Rewards? Oh, no, not emotes. Channel points? Edit. Oh wow, no, I did put a limit on it. I put a limit of 5 on it. Huh. I forgot I did that. Oh well. Fine. Yeah, 5 total. But you know what? You know, tell you what, tell you what. Like if I have a stream that's not about reading, that's not a visual novel. I'll take out the limit. Yeah, no more card reviews today, unfortunately. How many points do you guys have anyway? Like I'm pretty sure Akari has a lot of them because she hasn't redeemed anything. Well, except for bread. I have been fed. Holy shit, Uber Dragon, why do you have so many? And that he became my direct subordinate. I'm always lurking, yeah. Like, I've tried, but the words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering that has caused me. I suppose that's how things are. Yeah, no, Uber Dragon, like Uber Dragon has been here always for most of my streams. It's actually kind of impressive. She's now. So, do you remember now? Yes, I remember everything. Okay, it's been a while. Okay, you sure grew up a lot. Of course, but thank goodness, I thought you two had totally forgotten about me. I mean, shit! It's only been... how long? You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where were you after all this time? Did Kay get shot? Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much. Oh, so that is what happened. Well, I'm just glad you're all right. So does it all make sense now? You betcha. Okay, so why is she the Yatagarasu? Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently and... Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Huh? First of all, why'd you come all this way here to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father. No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father. What? Wait, what? I can't! Wait a minute, wait. Holy shit! Does that mean he actually told you? No, there's so many weird twists and turns. What the fuck? My brain's exploding! Mr. Faraday was a Yatagarasu? Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently. And I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. What the fuck? I was written... And I was reading in this diary, and that's how I know for sure. Wait! But that's impossible! What's with that look? What the fuck? What's going on? Why? You're the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu? Are there any more Yatagarasus I should be privy about? Oh, it wasn't just that expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now. Alright then. How do you explain this? It's a way of disarming any security system the user is choosing. Yup, that's the little thief. Truth be told, this Yatagarasu's greatest secret. Yeah, I'm Spartacus. And this little gizmo was used by my father. Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't a great prosecutor. Was just a great prosecutor. He was really a great thief. Oh my fucking god! What? Why? Did we just convict someone wrongly? Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed, and Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has spotted again recently. Someone other than you? Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this art. Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm losing my mind. The Yatagarasu said they haven't seen a calling card. Yeah, I mean, this person's a fake. The fucking funny thing about this is I played this before. I finished it. I don't remember any of this. What's going on? I mean, maybe Uber Dragon. Actually, I would love Phoenix Wright versus Detective Conan crossover. Or maybe a Phoenix Wright versus the Lupin the Third too. Because Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy calling card out. The Yatagarasu did send the white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up and I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find out, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you're saying that I have your father and Miss Yu's identities backwards? Yes. What? Wait. Oh my fucking god. Oh, it makes sense now. Why is she meant to be Yatagarasu though? Wait. What's going on? What's going on? She admitted all that shit. She was like, oh, I had to hide my fucking identity. Well, what is this? What is this? That makes no sense. Fucking restart this whole case. Where are you going with this, Kay? And I want to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. Wait, maybe she was a fake? If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace. Kay? Hey, you're so honorable. But I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll have a beard that cheer you on, pal. Even if you are an honorable thief is a thief. And if you are plotting to commit a crime, then I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now? Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is to arrest that evil woman. That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu? I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. Holy shit, she's been out of it this entire time! Wow! Callisto Yu has just been on the run! But I thought that since you were able to wow! I thought that... Oh my fucking god, I can't take that. My brain! My fucking brain can't take this! Holy shit! I can't wait for the final case. Like goddamn, we have so much time for the final case. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, would you help me? Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you. Huh? Owe me for what? When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm so rude to leave favors unrepaid. I mean, basically... Oh my god, please. I'm fucking... Yes. Like, pulsating. You know what? Well, one day, I'll tailor another outfit, so you can finally see what's under this hat. But yeah, no, I'm not sure what other outfit to tailor though. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. I don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, but I believe I can help you. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you! Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Isn't that great, Kay? Yeah, it sure is, Gummy. Even though he had completely forgotten about it until just now. What is with their what is with their chummy relationship? The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Brian Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu, and the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light to the day after I made the promise to Kay. He had fed him for a week. He wasn't getting paid. Hey, hold on. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna get something to eat slightly first. I need something after all that. Don't worry, I'll only be a few minutes. Be right back. Alright, back. I now have the brain sugar enough to get through this. Oh, shoot. Alright, last case. If you're wondering what I guys what I ate, I just took a slice of key lime pie and just stuffed it into my mouth. Only took a few minutes. Alright, what fresh hell is this? 2 cards. One of the Black Raven, one of the White Raven. Alright? A country torn in two. One of the West and one of the East. When those of which were spilt are made whole again, the truth will reveal itself. Alright, what? It's the Yata-Garasu. The Yata-Garasu's here! What? You accursed Yata-Garasu! K! You! What? 8 hours earlier. Well then, alright, no, we're fucking finishing it this stream. That is... I need to know what happens here. March 14, 10:17 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have a chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. Oh, my return flight. Alright, there we go. Alright. Everything's good. Alright. So, everyone, that's it. All of the game. All of it. Just gonna mash together. Everything. On my return flight, I was dragged into the case involving Interpol's ancient murders. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewater Land theme park. Later that night, Detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office. Along with the thief who was offered the pilfer files related to the case 10 years ago. Holy shit, I just realized that after this, we're still Saturday's still gonna be investigations, because we're gonna go through investigations too as well. You know what, Uber Dragon? We're in the final case. I have 9 hours to complete this. There's no way this case is 9 hours long. I manufactured to admit myself so many cases back to back. Well, at least I have today. Is it 9 hours long, Uber Dragon? How fucking long is this case? You know what? Just tell me how many parts it has. Mr. Edgeworth! This is big, I'll tell you! Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly the phrase "the fragility of dreams" comes to mind. What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go. The fake Yata-Garasu is going to find himself, you know? Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. And even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we were only a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you must be patient one. You must be the patient one, okay? So wow, she's still ponging after that. What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. Fine, I'll go to full 9 hours and do as many as I can, okay, Uber Dragon? Oh, and that is Take a look at this! On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this. The day in the card mentions is today. Today, huh? Come on now, we've got to hurry. The embassy awaits. I gotta say though, these past few days have been really lucky for me. Like, it's like, oh wow, like because at the start of every stream, I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm going to be alone for a while, but no, everyone has come here to hang out. It's like, wow, this has just been a consistent part of the streams lately. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating? Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today? I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up. Well, you should get too wound up too. Because just might be our chance to catch that woman. You mean Miss Yu? The woman killed Miss Kay's father, Brian Faraday, 7 years ago. That's a completely different sprite. That's not a sprite at all. That's just completely different. Also, also wow. Wait, the pistol? So the normal pistol wasn't used to shoot. She had a pistol. She had her own pistol. She came to be the greatest thief, the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom. She makes me so mad, the phony. Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card until the company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes a real Yatagarasu so awesome. The Yatagarasu's card that was shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. However it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If it isn't a clue that might be the woman's involved, then nothing is. Oh wow, those gloves don't nearly fit you, lady. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, out the door we go! Wait, are there a few preparations I must make before we go? There's something interesting about this card found last night in my office. It is of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Any reason why there's a boring hole to the newspaper? Or you're boring a hole to the newspaper with your eyes? No reason at all. Very well, seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone with a special nature to me, I agree that there is some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around! March 14, 5 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. By the lights of the night's glorious moon, we are ready! Woo! Look at that! Yeah! Woo! And this is where our tale begins. Wait, what? Yeah, what a coincidence. Yeah, did I mention Edgeworth is a hardcore fan of Tokusatsu? Actually, what do we call Steel Samurai Tokusatsu? I think so, right? Yeah, I definitely count Steel Samurai as Tokusatsu. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held with such an elegant theater inside the foreign embassy? Yeah, the climax was really awesome! Steel Samurai Sushi Slice! I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out. I suppose it really is more of an impact with the watch a show in person, than on television. I have to say though, this embassy is kind of set up. It's kind of funny. I mean, you have two countries sharing the same building. Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is a neutral zone shared by the two countries. So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show is now being sponsored by one of the two countries? The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabasta, right? Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way. But you know, I'm really into the Jammin' Ninja. Yeah, they have different they have different series. Then again, Kamen Rider and what's this? Kamen Rider and Super Set, they kind of took over the market though. There are others. The Republic of Bubble is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That is something for fangirls like me. You gotta totally see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end. You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had the inkling that she really wants to be. He's not a thief, but rather a ninja. So anyway, about today's event, what's it called again? What do you expect, Uber Dragon? Yeah, it's gonna kick the Steel Samurai's ass! The Kingdom of Alabasta versus the Republic of Bubble Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabasta and the Republic of Bubble. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature, and it was called the Principality of Codofia. Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. At their period of civil unrest, the country split in two. Those signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and the butterfly motifs to this day. Codofia. The KG-8 incident, and what it was referred to as a second KG-8 incident, in which the embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases are related to the Principality of Codofia. In the 7 years that passed, the country may have split in two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent the calling card here. What could it all mean? Mr. Edger, I know you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me. What we were talking about again? If you could please stop spacing out on me. I think we were talking about the Alabasta versus Bubble, Goodwill, and Jubilee. The two countries have a pretty bad relationship with each other, but supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why the verses? Is this all gonna be crucial information later? Also, both countries claim to own the real Premduck statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluate the data to see which one's the real deal. Okay, I need to remind you to take care not to succumb to your thieving desires. Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself, you know that. She had better be saying that in jest. Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you. I know. And although we don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Okay. So, we already saved. There's a guard there. Just gonna talk to this guy. This is the perfect angle. Yo, my image travel across the wave world into every TV set around the globe. More artists supposed to appearing on TV might serve your patients better. And we're here reporting live for the Theatre of Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. Well, okay, well, that was good. Let's do one more run through. When are you ready? Well, excuse me, but when are you ready to film for it? Would you mind giving me a call? I said, holy fuck, Edgeworth! You're such a nerd. Edgeworth wants to nerd out about the Steel Samurai live on TV. That's so fucking cute. Oh no, not her. Why is Lana Hart here? And first Miss Oldbag, now Lana Hart. Why? Where in tarnation are they? Come on, big scoop. Hey, mister, out of my way. Yeah, I'm talking to you. It seems they remember this woman from... Oh my fucking god, no, not Lana Hart. I'm like this character actor. Yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. Whereas it would be best if I left her alone. Oh, fuck. Like, can we move anywhere else? Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering, a paste? I was wondering if there was I was wondering what is beyond these doors. Is the Alpestian Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy, I suppose I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now. You don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard. Cool. Oh, that's not Edgeworth, where K has become Edgeworth? You know, I've seen a lot of these shows in a bunch of other places, but today's show, it was like they went to a complete comedy, you know what I mean? Yeah, that last move, the sushi slice, I couldn't even help but laugh, I know, right? And the pink business move was really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, totally saw that too. The pink business was bad hip. Seriously, just what are they thinking, you know? I suppose. Alright, very nice. For those wondering, that wasn't me clicking that really fast. They were just talking that way. It was auto clicking. $10 more minutes, no, 5 more minutes. But it isn't really bad for me to spend time doing this. It's no use. Would someone tell me what I should do? You appear to be troubled with something. May I be of assistance? Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk about that girl over there. If it messes up, it'll be... I'm talking to you because I... Whoa! Somehow, I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face. Let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. Yeah, no, you're not gonna get chicks that way, buddy. So, 2 embassies in opposite sides. I can't go into the room anymore. It appears that the child is watching a video from the first season of the Steel Samurai. Go, go! Keep on fighting until your last breath! Go, my hero, the Steel Samurai! Completely absorbed in singing the theme song, I see. I'll let the child watch in peace. I really hope that, I really hope there's actually a Steel Samurai series where they actually sing the opening. I think there's a cover of it in the Ace Attorney movie. I'm unsure though. So let me see. Okay, cameraman, where? Okay, that's good. All right, now give it a dramatic slam right there. Stop. Hey, do you mind? Get out of our way, buddy. What's more? 3, 2, 1, action! Okay, what was that my fault just now? Well, he's obviously working. I guess we should leave him alone. He actually scooched over a bit. Is there something I can help you with? Alright, no, it's the other side's the embassy, Edgeworth, you know this. Bubbly, the Babalese embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have any business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access? Ah, no, that's not quite alright. Are you sure, sir? Everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Babel. Well then, since we're here, and the embassy's in some sort of theme park, Kay. You're such a buzzkill. Okay, is that it? Did I continue in? No? There's a very festive atmosphere in here. Super festive. I'm really happy for the Kingdom of Albas and the Republic of Babel. It's great that they have re-established diplomatic relations. The newspapers say that it's almost like they're Codovia once again. Perhaps we're bearing witness to a historic moment in time. Yes, Tokusatsu's uniting these two countries together. Hey look, they're selling some commemorative merchandise to celebrate this event. Founders of Codovia Biscuits, and over there they're selling Royal Codovia Biscuits. Ah yes, there's two types of biscuits, everyone. It would seem that they have yet to reconcile their competitive spirits. There are pamphlets about two embassies here. Oh, there we go. It looks weird to me. The country split in two a few years. The country split in two a few years back, and they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. Oh, I guess it's because they don't have any money to build two separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Okay, we have 4 plans. Oh, there we go. That triggered it. What is all the hubbub? What is all the hubbub? Ah! Hey, look! It's the Steel Samurai. He's got his son, the Iron Infant. The Iron Infant. How do you even work that into a tokusatsu? Yeah! Woo! The Iron Infant! May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. I mean, his wife is the Pink Princess, apparently. I'm not sure why it isn't a medal. It looks like he's written something down for you. To Edgeworth from the Steel Samurai. What? To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai Daddy? Married man of Neo Tokyo? Oh no! Okay, no. Never mind. Okay, no, just... See, that's just a weird way to write it. You think it would just be from the Steel Samurai. I guess it's just because he has the Iron Infant with him. Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Holy crap, Edgeworth, you fucking... I love this! Edgeworth is so into this show! Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba has been waiting for you. And now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabas to shake the hand of the Ambassador. The Steel Samurai is the only one here in the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought as a goodwill ambassador for our old country as well. There it goes, off to spread the goodwill of the world. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next clue cue camera. Here we go. In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. Hey, that looks pretty cool. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Babel. He is set to meet the Ambassador Babel at the time. The Jammin' Ninja show is about to start. We've got to get back to our seats. Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas. Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If we miss even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you. I love this. I love everything about this. Also, the strings are unruly. I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here. Are you okay? A ninja marked for Death's Lullaby? Oh my god, I want to see that. His superb playing, that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. Yeah, here comes the slow version of Cyclone Effect again. And his heart-wrenching voice, and now that's a Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Those pieces of Jammin' Ninja's merchandise over there. I've gotta have them. Especially though, I want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively for these shows. They're exactly the ones the heroine Princess Miss Sola wears in her hair. Anyway. Hold it right there, Edgeworth. Yes? You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem likely that Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank. No way! I just noticed the Yatagarasu will show. But I thought that you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase. But it's Edward just salty that that she introduced him to the Jammin' Ninja. Come on, Edgeworth. A genuine fake? Well, how can I wear this? The Yatagarasu mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. I get it now? We've got a problem! Holy shit. The Yatagarasu has been spotted in Albest! What? Oh! Whoa, what? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony! I found you, faker! Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter. What the hey? The Steel Samurai just walked straight on without one! Now you hurry up and let me through, my phony's going to escape! Okay! No one knows you're the Yatagarasu! Stop! Hey, a country's embassy is considered to be one part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to enter through the bubble and climb over the wall to Albest. Would you tell us progress straight out that you intend to illegally enter another? Okay, are you listening to me? Okay, Fatty, I'm coming through. Okay, Fatty, I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her, anyone! Holy shit! Open air stage. Oh. Okay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Ah. Fire! It's too big for us to handle! Yeah, I think it's easier. No wonder Edgeworth gives us no shit in Phoenix, right? Looks like Yatagarasu came to Babel too! You accursed Yatagarasu! Can't you? You had to be better be alright wherever you are! Oh shit, no, she's caught! That's not good! I told you it wasn't me! Hey, are you alright? Do I look alright to you now? You can do something about this woman? What do you mean, Uber Dragon? Gumshoe's sprite looks fine. Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Sorry, well, sir, it's this. It wasn't me! He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu! Okay, I see what you mean now. A suspicious person. A long black hood and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. We saw that person, I immediately thought that they might be the fake Yatagarasu. So I chased them into the embassy, then into here. And then lost sight of them. I just know that person is the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Shinha, I believe your name is correct? And if you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that Kei committed a crime that is also correct? You refuse the answer? Oh no! I don't need to ask. Holy shit, she's taking all this! Shades! We're screwed, everyone! You are merely a prosecutor in the country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal, what the heck does that mean? What the heck does that, what you said just mean? What you just said mean? What you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. Let's see, guys, how this building is sitting there. So, you're probably looking at his chin, I think. Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter. Huh? This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Babel, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babelese government and the Babelese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe Gumshoe, stop! Please! Then again, it wouldn't be the weirdest case. I'm just waiting for the Ace Attorney case where we just blame aliens for something. So, basically your country's laws do not apply here inside the embassies of another country. That is what is agreed to by the respective governments. You can't fool me, Gumshoe, you're an alien! Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified second we entered this place. Which means we can do a little more in this situation? No way, sir! Please leave the matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Done! Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth? Is that the case? Allow me to join in your investigation. Yes! Von Corvo! Oh no! Gumshoe's whipped instantly! Mr. Ambassador Palinio, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. This guy's fucking suspicious. Also, let me see. 37, 19. So if she's 19 years old now, that means that all the events of that flashback were 6 years ago. Wait, how old is Kay then? Kay should still be a child, right? 17. Wait, that was supposed to be 11 years old? Huh. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. Yeah, no, you're not fooling anyone, buddy. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Francisca? Well, I never imagined I'd meet you here of all places. And this embassy meeting that you have no authority to conduct? Already? What is it? Ambassador Palinio? What are you? And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Von Karma's assistant. Yeah, we're an assistant now, buddies! Assistant? Miles, what the heck do you think you're? Please, I implore you, Ambassador Palinio. Very well, I'm counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. Nice play there, Edgeworth. What do you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, detective? If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. There you go again, running your mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Alright, excellent. Now we're the ones that we can be dumb. Alright, Von Karma, what do you think about this case and that piece of evidence right there? Francisca, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet. But at least do know that one thing that you are now my subordinate. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you should you have your brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you are done playing games, right, let's begin with the investigation. Right, so what is being the assistant mean? Like, are we still doing the majority of this? By the way, detective, I suppose there was a bit late at asking, but why are you here? Well... I was gonna ask lately, but like, yeah, you know what? Your comment, that incident really affected you, huh, Uber Dragon? I was placed on guard duty for the Babylonis embassy today. And why are you police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked us for our help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years, it was more or less mutually beneficial arrangement if you ask me. I love how Gumshoe's like one of the only ones with a chin here. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Oh, look forward to your next salary negotiation. Edgeworth, fucking crap, please! Please, he has $5 to his name, don't deduct it anymore! But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even a packet of noodles anymore! Oh my fucking god, I feel sorry for this man. Release him from this job. So our victim was a secretary of this embassy, I take it? Manny Kochin, I heard he was an admirable person, very admirable. The cause of death is a stab to the neck, at the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have been made to identify him a hassle. So, Mr. Kochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? Alright. What is one of the first times where, like... Wait, but no, it's not... I won't rest until I inspected every dangerous part. Here's the knife again. What's the knife? Is it also a key? I doubt it this time. Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on the matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now have we now know the crime that the crime was committed with this knife. The knife's got some really fancy ornamental going on, sir. This thing practically screams artsy at me too. Although it's actually also covered in blood. Just like the last thing I said was artsy. But the handle is pristine. There isn't a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe that it has a butterfly motif. Wait a minute. Butterfly motif. So, check. So, Republic of Babel and Alabast. This means that this is a Babelian knife. Interesting, okay. Is there anything else I can do from this? Okay, that's a flower pattern. That's right. Okay. So, not much to go around yet. Is that a Yatagarasu key? There appears to be something in this. That's a Yatagarasu key, isn't it? Oh my fucking god! It's here again! Oh, this key's gonna be in my nightmares. This key, it can't be. It's a Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago. What? But that's... Huh? 7 years ago? You mean that case where it was framed, sir? It's the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto Yu. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with his key, sir. I thought he was killed with a knife. Gumshoe! Oh, wait, no. You know, Gumshoe wasn't in the case. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. Gumshoe wasn't directly in the courtroom when we were doing all that. Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of the crimes you were a suspect in. Francisca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu has made her escape. Plus, even among the law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. Doubt that our new rookie at the time would be privy to such knowledge. Oh, I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on, sir. Yeah, I know. Only Gumshoe and Edgeworth get whipped. I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... Okay, what's the secret to the key, everyone? That it opens like a knife. Boop. Whoa, that's amazing, sir. It's kind of like a magic trick. The Yatagarasu key. Oh wait, so both of these are from opposite countries, I think. Yeah, butterfly flower motif. So there's the Alabest knife. Okay, so that's the details they're trying to pull us about. I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. Yeah, I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines, sir? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. What? Stars. It's one of those six-sided stars. That's just the police. That's just like the police. That's just like the police mark on our RTs. I really don't think you can't call these stars. To say that detectives' art senses are underdeveloped would be understated. Wait, is that actually a thing? Why would he make us think about that? Stars, the vine motif. Doesn't really do that. No, I don't think so. The real question is why the Babylonese embassy secretariat is holding this. Well, we don't know how Mr. Kochikita possessed this key. We do know that this key was stolen by the Yanagarasa from the Kodopian embassy. That's right, Mr. Faraday had written the fact down in his organizer. I believe that this means that the further research is required into the country of Kodofia. Why don't you ask the Ambassador Paladino about what he knows? Supposedly he was a candidate to be the next Kodofian ambassador once long ago. We should be able to answer any specific questions you must have. Okay, so is there anything else? Stab wound? It's a knife wound. Obvious, he was killed with. I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Yes, it is! This man? Where do you know him from? I mean... Yeah, no, you already know him from the other case. He was meeting with, he was meeting... Yeah, he was meeting with, profiles? Yeah, he was meeting with Callisto Yu way back in the day. Okay, so is there anything else that is important here? You already had the key. How about this? What's in the other pocket? Nope, there's nothing in the other pocket. Okay, back. Because of this national treasure, I can ask you please not to touch it. I'm afraid that the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat. But there's a possibility that is related to murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, well, why don't we give up for now? You can't force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here. So only two people can get that. Is it just me, or does the man look like he's holding the steel that could be twins? Wait a fucking minute! There's a knife rack in the butt. Wait. That's a fancy handle. There's still something the display rack here. Holy fuck! They're really gonna do this. Okay, so the knife's bloody, but it's the knife's bloody, but the handle's completely pristine, meaning they're trying to frame something here. They're trying to frame something else, but I'm not sure who has a rack of like unhandled knives here. Why would you keep this? Although the blades are not all that remains of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles all got burnt off. No, wait, the handles got burnt off? So even the knives fell victim to... No, wait, the handles got burnt off! Wait a second! Okay, so... Ambassador Palillo, are these knives yours? Yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babel. They're the butterfly-themed knives with the Alabest's own set of knives. They are compromised of the... But I can't believe that Babyliss ones have been reduced to this state. Okay, so the handle was there. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release tang in the blade. What is the notch here for? Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. That's where you can change how they look and fit the situation. Okay, there we go. So they are able to fit. But their handles got... I see. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. Okay, so organize. So I'm just gonna check. Okay, so now that we have that information, alright, can we actually... I believe there's a butterfly. There's one amazing ornamental knife. And I'm really glad that the beautiful butterfly wasn't ruined by blood. There's not even a drop of blood on it. It really is quite exquisite. Yeah, there's no way there would be no blood on this. Hey, why do you always have to look down on my taste, sir? Hey, I know what I like, and this is really well crafted. Why do I look down? Why do I look down on this taste? Because, my dear detective, I'm afraid your tastes are actually usually quite questionable. This knife. It would appear that the handle is removable. Yeah, okay, we already learned that. I guess people can change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir. I don't think people remove just for fun, detective. So, can I remove the handle now? I can't remove the handle? So this is what it took Mr. Cody that somewhere his blood is still on the blade. Well, I've never seen a detective. I've been a detective for 7 years already. I've seen a lot of weapons in my days. But knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. So yeah, maybe to be fair, Gumshoe had mistook some details of art before. But yeah, Edgered is being really cocky. Yes, unlike guns, this one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Yeah, just like how this one's practically drenched in it, sir. Despite it, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. So the handle was put on afterwards. Okay. Okay, motif. Okay, so motif, we already have that. Okay, so that's a steel samurai statue. I mean, that's possible. The shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's really strange, isn't it? I thought that this was the Babyliss embassy. So why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps Babyliss are studying American culture and our tourism industry. They have plans to make Babyliss tourism industry truly flourish. That they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said if I bring these with me to Babel, I could trade them for free buffets. Oh? So how do you expect to travel to Babel? Well, the whole world is connected by ocean, sir. And for all you can eat buffet, I can swim all the way to Babel if I have to. You know what? That's... Yeah, Gumshoe, that's... Just pay him more, guys, please. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? I mean, shit, Gumshoe probably hasn't eaten in months. Wait. Yeah, Gumshoe probably hasn't eaten in months. Stop blocking my way! Sorry, but Interpol is conducting its investigation beyond this point. Supporter of Miss Swan comment, is there some reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site, you got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would be really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edward, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we just do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. So what are we missing here? What's that for? The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. I mean, what? Very nice, Edward. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed in the one-man ceiling. Oh my fucking... Do we have to explain it? Well, if I had one of those things... If I had one of those things in my room, I'd bet I'd go dizzy from the staring at it as I slept. Detective Gumshoe in the real world. We close our eyes when we sleep. Here's a floor fan! What if that was just part of the case? Even though there's electrical, there's an electrical wire over here? Looks like this was once a great grandfather clock, but it has fallen victim to the fire. Hey, Mr. Edgar, is it okay for me to talk about clocks in my house, sir? Well, if they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, there's one clock that I made by myself. That's quite enough, Detective. And so I guess we're just gonna talk with the... I can't believe that Maddie fell among the thieves tonight. Why are you so suspicious? But Olive, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Mr. Palano? Paleno. Palano. I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police that and only that. Ask you to cooperate not only for our own sake, but Mr. Cochin's as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating! Here I know it isn't much, but I'd like it to have these. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babel. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babel. Now I remember that Public Babel is known for its feverish tourism industry. Alright, whoa. I was wondering if you might tell me about the deceased Manny Cochin. He was my secretary and the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything, accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets and flyers and coupons and etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. See, please excuse my forwardness, however. I feel like I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes! Since you are one of the legal profession, I suppose you might have... Edward, you do know! It's a fucking case! I was involved in the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? The defendant of who was found incident in that case was Manny. Yeah! Edward, how did you forget that? So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case? It's been 10 years. It's been 10 years! Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into his job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. I see. It really is such a shame he had such a bright future ahead of him. Renovations? What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have the tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. No. Okay. I don't think we're getting any information out of this. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best, Cadofia. Ambassador Palio, I was wondering if I might ask you about Cadofia. Cadofia, alright, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy, is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That is not all, that this key is capable of changing into a knife. Oh! How fascinating! It's possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key. In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this is the knife that might be from when we used how to be a part of Cadofia. And how did you come to that conclusion? That's both the Cadofia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Maddie used this key here at the embassy back when we were in the Cadofia. Ambassador Planio, this key was stolen from the Cadofian embassy 7 years ago by Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into the embassy at that time? I'm sorry, I can't be much of a help, but I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. Kali became the ambassador after Babel became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then. Mr. Coach and Miss Yoon knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I forgot Yatagarasu's key here in the present. So, that is it. Okay, what's your 2 pieces of logic so far? What's either that? Key to the embassy. Alright, so am I just supposed to connect these two? I'm not sure what conclusion they're trying to make us do here though. Like, we only have 2 pieces of logic. Okay, no, I don't think there's enough information yet. So, what information do we have? We have 6 pieces of evidence. Alright, let's talk to Francisca then. Miles Edgeworth? What is it? Let me tell you something, you are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect. What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that'll be necessary, Francisca. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you're still under me. That, Francisca, you're taking advantage of this for all it's worth. I thought Francisca was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. So then why is she here in the embassy? Wait, what? The murder. I was investigating the Albastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The Yatagarasu was due to appear in the embassy as well. But the difference is that we didn't have the fire over here. Although there was an incident in the Alabastian embassy as well. I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Babalese embassy. So Agent Lang is here as well, huh? I see. I see you have met. Well, he's Alabastian embassy acting as a bodyguard to Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. Yatagarasu. So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl I see. If she perhaps tried to beat a Yatagarasu? Kay would never harm a soul, sir. Kay? You remember, do you not? About the case we were investigating together 7 years ago? That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know that the Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. How so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. But all we had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract and it's going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder though, Callisto, you really is the Yatagarasu. So, all of these? Can I do anything else? What if it's like, wait, oh wait, this? A small personal safe. This was Mr. Cochin's office. Surprised it was storing the most important documents in here. Of course, it's locked. Appears we won't be able to open it without the key. Wait the fucking minute. Wait a minute. Key used the embassy? Locked the safe? Is that the key to the safe? Whoa! We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim of Mr. Cochin's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. Okay. It appears I was correct. The key that left us in the victim's pocket is literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? There's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything? No, detective. I believe all we need is a closer look. I won't rest until I've inspected. Yeah, there's a piece of paper under there. That's a fake safe. That's not nearly half the safe. What is this here? It looks like it's a ripped core piece of paper, sir. I don't think it's ripped. It seems more like stuck in its safe. Oh, you're right. It won't budge an inch. Not even when I tug at it. I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck inside a safe before. There's a hidden panel, detective. I think you have it backwards. And it's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that it has 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there is an extra bit of space behind the wall of the safe. Whereas the safe has a second compartment. What? I suppose that you're correct in asserting the paper is stuck in a natural manner. However, if that were what you say is correct, that there is a second compartment, how do you go about opening to it then? Are you kidding me? You guys can't see it? You guys can't see it? Over there. This! It's a little too oddly shaped. It almost looks like the Yatagarasu key! Gumshoe, why do you keep saying a star? Detective, I would hardly call that the shape of a star. There must be some reason for this hole. Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Nah, there's no way I could... Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. Deduce. Here you go. Wait, where... There we go. Yeah, double diamond, dumbbell, anything but a star. Doesn't the shape... Yeah, I wish you Happy New Year tomorrow too, Nova V-Ray. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm doing the stream today because I'm celebrating tomorrow. Well, today actually, it's 1 a.m. Doesn't the shape remind you of something, Francisca? The shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more. Is that so? The person who used this safe? Mr. Cochin made sure safe made 2 compartments. Yeah, I'm glad you're alive, Nova V-Ray. You haven't done one of your famous 5 a.m. streams lately. Mr. Cochin made a safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow for a keyhole to be hidden in half? It looks so obvious like a keyhole, even the average person could figure it out. You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? It's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove it to you right now. And the Yatagarasu key is the key that will open it. The Yatagarasu key? Master Edward, this has to be a very bad joke. Sorry about this. Heck yeah, Nova V-Ray! Is the key that will open the second compartment to the safe. We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe. And the keyhole you're talking about is an entirely different shape of that key. Examine. You are able to corner miss you. But who would have thought of this key again after all this time? Can I... Yeah, I can't examine it? Oh, the knife! Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu key was originally made to open Mr. Cochin of the Code of Infancy. Or is the knife part of the key all along? That's okay. I didn't realize that. Now let's take a look at the back of the key. Head on. What do you see? What are you talking? Ah! It appears you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed from head on, the knife blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole! The real function of the knife portion is to act as a key to the hidden portion of this safe. But that's preposterous! Because it looks like a knife and was used to kill Mr. Friday 7 years ago, we fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and the key, they conceal such clever tricks. Whatever is hidden inside the secreted section must be incredible importance. Then it's even possible that I've been searching for anything is inside? Scruffy, hurry up and open the safe! Oh, stop whipping it! Oh, that's a lot bigger. These items there. Yeah, alright. It's a bunch of funny shaped things. They're pieces of junk. Oh, you're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. I didn't think it was in the way. These pieces of art. They're identical to the ones stolen from various countries around the world. I figured as much. These are the treasures of this section that the safe was to hide from view. I believe the more thorough examination is required. Alright, where's the dragon bottle? Around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Eek! Scruffy, don't touch these valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Whoa, why do you have an idea? What would happen to you if you wanted them to break? Or did she hit one of the pieces of the art just now? Alright, piece of paper. It's a document that was thought to be stuck earlier. What's it about? Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at the first before we give up, detective? Mr. Coach's name is written here on the last page. I want to know what the significance of this document is. Okay, so let me see. Wait, what? Is that added to evidence? All right, nope. We already watched this. Okay, so we're missing a document. Wait a minute. Why can't we add these? Why can't we add these to our evidence pile? I'm not sure why we can't add these. Like, am I supposed to do something here? There's nothing here. 1, 2, 3. Here, there's a dragon. It just says pieces of art. Yeah, there's a missing document. 1, 3, and the 3. I'm just glad that these documents are neatly they're neatly labeled. Can you imagine what would happen if they weren't? Okay, no, we can't do anything. Okay, enjoy your food, Uber Dragon. Okay, wait a minute. So, we're missing a piece of evidence. There has to be something here. There has to be something here that we're missing, because I think we're missing just a single piece of evidence. But what? You know, not here. Can't go anywhere here. We already did it. Yeah, we already examined the knife rack. Okay, what piece could we be missing? Shoot. Okay, wait a minute. What am I trying to do here? What's my pieces of logic? So, 3 of these, and then I'm supposed to connect these. Not the motif in the knife handle. Okay, what is this? Okay. These two can connect, I think. Oh crap! To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that a dirty secret that Yata-Garasu was out of secret in this very room? Dirty secret? Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. If that's the case, then the person I'm looking for is here in the Babel Embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation? I think I just might need ask Francisca about her smuggling case in more depth. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, that's another lead. Francisca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that? Yes. After analyzing the intel we have gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of the list of sites to investigate. And that is what tipped us off. Alright, there, 2 of 3. There's only 1 page of the whole thing. We're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough just to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the kingdom of Codofia. Which means that somewhere in the countries of Albes and Babel is the head. This is the one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisca. She's amazing, pursuing the case with all she has. Alright, so now that we have the missing piece of paper, we can now do this. Yeah, we have a deduce button. Eureka! Take a good look at these documents, Francisca. It says that they are in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct? Now take a look at the smuggling document in your possession. Tell me it's not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, it certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you're looking for. Yes, and with this, it becomes crystal clear that Mr. Kochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Babelese ink. Babelese ink? Babelese ink is a special part of the Republic of Babel. However, due to the special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported. And that reason is, it's classified, it's on the need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Kochin. His base was in the embassy. It was hard for both the country and his to interfere, making the ideal conditions for which to run a smuggling operation. I mean, hey, yeah, no, I can't argue with that too much. But it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was already judged without upon with my whip of justice. Well, if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Only the living can be whipped. Francisca, you must know. Manny Kochin was a suspect of the KG8 incident. Of course I know, on top of being the head of a smuggling ring. There is a matter of what really happens in that case, that needs to be resolved. So is that it? No. Alright, wait a minute. What else are we investigating? This? Hey, it's another butterfly. I believe it's a symbol of the Republic of Babel. You're fucking kidding me! That's where the Lost Logic was? I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to think it. I've yet to see the fruits of your desire. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. Alright, motif on the handle, flower of Babel. What could it mean? Connect. The design on the knife's handle is greatly resembles the special Babelese species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus it says right here. This knife is property of the Republic of Babel. Perhaps this means that the knife was used in a crime was found in this room? Wait, that's it? Oh, that's it! We know everything now! Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl was the only one it could be. Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, K. Faraday. You're under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you can say can be used, you can and will be used against you. I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that K. Friday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Alright, this again! Why arrest K? Even your police confirmed that Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babelese embassy tonight. Utilizing confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, the girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else here with that body. Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu? Exactly, but it doesn't just mean she calls herself the Yatagarasu. Alright, look how many times I had to do that. I had to tell you. I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what your prosecutor of this country are made of. So, let me see here. Okay, why arrest K? Okay, that is true that we have confirmed that. Yeah, so confirmed that the Yatagarasu was coming. There's no contradictions there. You realize the confusion about the fight? The Yatagarasu snuck into the embassy. The girl claims to be getting Yatagarasu. Wait a minute. Like, just because she calls herself doesn't really prove that she is the killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent the card that I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, the documents that pertain to the smuggling activity in this room, she obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. But it wasn't open, I see. But, like, the safe wasn't open, though. Like, yeah, the key was still in the victim's body. Do I present the key here? Objection! Heck yes! Agent Shinoha, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she's the killer and the Yatagarasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling document is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kochin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. By the simple fact that your documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Kochin had the key on him. If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can't think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Not much. We're just dunking on her. We're just dunking on Shinha. The reason all of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she killed him and when she was sneaking in. She didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key. Ugh. Not much. I mean, you've already seen her, Uber Dragon. You've seen her in the, I think it's case number 3. So far though, she's just she's nothing special so far. Actually, I do. I saw her holding a knife she was used with her own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more of the evidence that you pulled her away from the bars. Holy shit! She was holding a knife. The knife wound and the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle of the murder weapon, which is the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. Interesting. The knife is part of a special 3-piece set which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony all points to the girl. There's no counter-argument. That is your definitive evidence? You see, now that she is definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you've got to believe me! I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat in the embassy, I swear! And you came here, you were chasing a suspicious person? That's right, I ran into this office because I was chasing after that person. When I entered the room, it was pitch black, I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Ah! Who's there? This is... Wait, she didn't have a knife in her hand. I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. And when I saw her holding a knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was a murder weapon. I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But a suspicious person, the black hoodie, came to the room before me. Wait a minute! No, 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 you didn't find him. I have a reason. I have a fucking reason he didn't find any prints on it. He didn't use the handle. The prints are under the handle. That sounds like a desperate excuse of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't just let her trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. She has point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way to prove that. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, I can't. Don't worry, I can and I will. Okay, so we're trying to use the knife. So we didn't find any prints on the knife, right? Okay, how is supposed to... She obtained the knife in the display rack in the case. The agent shields proof is Babali's knife in the cave was alleged. Yeah, so how are you supposed to prove that Kay didn't do it, sir? So let me see what we can do here. But do you have such evidence, sir? Okay, no. So I think I noticed. So they didn't find any prints, but she didn't say anything about prints here. Did they present the blade first? Like here, like this is the blade that she's holding. So the murder weapon was a knife with a butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like you to take a look at this. There's blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that the time the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had a ton of switch that was in fact not the real murder weapon. Wasn't the real murder weapon? The knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? But as you see, the Beverly's knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the original handle with a butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Kojin was killed with a butterfly-themed knife. Ah! This should be clear up all suspicions surrounding Kay. Alright, we have the handle now. The argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles. Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I mean, to hide her fingerprints, I guess, but she's wearing gloves. I don't care. I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond comprehension of a norm. Shit up, fuck you! No! Stop this! Stop doing this! You have no evidence! Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how it may seem. You need evidence! You can't just accuse someone like this! Yeah. The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You'll come to see that Kay is not and could not have killed Mr. Kojin's killer. Wait, is there a different symbol beneath? Oh my fucking god. It is a different symbol beneath the surface. Where's the mark on here? That is the mark of a flower! I assume you know what this means. No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. Shina! Shina! You're not paying attention! Oh my fucking god! This is a symbol of the two countries! And so they do. Alright, now would this be a butterfly really be drinking the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Not to prove the religion. Oh my fucking god! Well, what can I possibly do here? Like here? The embassy guide? Adoy, flower, butterfly. Hard to see, but that's a butterfly. Present. You can't be serious. It appears that you've made a connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. Well, that's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. The part of the knife handle has Babylon's national symbol, the butterfly, on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babylonese in origin. But of course, we both know you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Shina? After the fire had broken out? That's right, Kay had entered the Babylonese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. Although not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that the K could not have been transported at Alabastian over there. This makes it impossible for me to be the true killer. Well, shit, okay. And yet, normal people can't understand criminals, apparently. Whoop, way to go, Edgeworth. What a great victory. Is that it? Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far to clear Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next. What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife here? Do you mean? How did this find its way on to the Republic of Babel? I didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run. Now that's the way the real great thief operates. Okay. Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed me the whole entire time I tell me you did. Not really, but... Oh, come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Oh my god, shit, I'm gonna fucking strangle you, I swear. That's why? What more do you need? Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. There's still a possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. That again, look, how many times I had to tell him to explain to you? I'm the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes, alright, you're not helping, okay? Whether you're the real deal or the fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions. Yeah, I know, but that's understandable, Uber Dragon. I have my suspicion that this girl is the one who started the fire. What? Preposterous! On what grounds they suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof. You're fucking serious! Shit, you need more than that! Miss Shina? Yeah? I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I'll walk into the best I can. It's not good to be so slow. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for concern, Miss Shina. Let me share something with you too as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? Okay, stop! What? Well, I guess it better be going. Going to where? To the Kingdom of Alabas. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get away anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth! I'm just gonna fucking... I'm dead! I'm dead! Screw Shina! She keeps suspecting us with no proof! Understood. Alright, we're getting out of here. To be continued. Okay, that's one part. Alright, of course I'm saving. March 14, 7:44 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis Lobby. Oh my fucking god, this guy again! Stop! One. Shifu, 99 callouts, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey, you, yeah, you're the second one from my right. Yeah, that's 1 out of 7. Sir, yes, sir! Here, a birthday present for you. What? Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you are more of a man than will ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Lang Z says, a cub who disrespects... Oh, he's gonna get fucking punished for that? It's for your younger brother's wife, younger brother. Tell him he said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir! Chief, I can't remember. He's fucking with us, right? There's no way he remembers that. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over, everyone. Head over to your posts. Alright, it's this guy again. Dismiss! Yo, where were you guys the whole time? I got a call from Shinha that she's already filled me in. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. How about doing your job for you? You keep accusing everyone. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian Embassy. Holy crap! Agent Lang, that man is my subordinate. Holy crap! Okay, wait a minute. I'm zoning out a bit. Let me just get my focus on. If you say no, the game ends here. No, I'm not gonna fucking... Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabast. It has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, we might spoil the soup if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of the Alabast. Miss Von Karma. Look, I try to understand, okay? Things over at Alabast are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you we had an incident in Alabast as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Oh my fucking god, who's this guy? Alright, who are you? Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not we let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you such good people in that kind of situation. It's all because I lack the strength to govern well. Please, it is nothing of that sort, Ambassador. You weakling, Quirkerus! Curse your frailty and inability to affect the change in your country! What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my countries have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize the disruption in the investigation, I shall leave everything to Agent Lang. There, you see? No way! Ambassador Alba, I ask you that you please reconsider letting them into Alabast. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Balbese embassy, and he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask you for cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope that they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgewood? We're in! Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Rasp. Rasp! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? So I wanted to ask you for a little while now. That lady over there, is she who I think she is? Oh, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Franziska von Karma, the prosecutional prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady! You may address me as Miss Von Karma. Miss Von... I mean, whip lady is an accurate description. Like, she doesn't do anything else for these cases. Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Albus in your hands. Thanks, rest assured I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Franziska a bit more about it before I head to Alabast. And I mustn't forget, I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Palinio for all he has done for me. Whip lady. Okay, can we go in? You have been granted permission to enter the Ambassador. Please feel free to enter the Flower Nation, the Kingdom of Alabast. The Flower Nation, you say? Well, the garden certainly lives up to its name. Yes, it does. Our rose garden, which is full bloom right now, is something else. If only it wasn't, I could enjoy it myself. How do we enter? You made so much progress in your investigation in such a short amount of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I already requested, was cut down before I completed this task. There's no more room for another failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. It simply made deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Babelese ink? But why are these restrictions on the export of Babelese ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info. Franziska, as your supporter, I am part of the investigation now. Don't you think it would have been beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently we discovered some very well made counterfeit bills circulating Zengpa. Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced. The counterfeits are being made with Babel's special Babelese ink. It's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babelese ink from the real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel. That's where these documents come from. Did they play correct? Okay, so yeah, they're just Just making counterfeit money, okay then. Correct. Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Babyliss ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need now to know that he was headed of this, to know that he was head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Ooh. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babyliss embassy, we're looking to the Albastian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden, mark my words, I will find them. Okay, so counterfeit bills to make that up. So I can't enter there yet. Ambassador Putty, I am in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because that's all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but I'm gonna give it to you wholeheartedly. Now that's quite alright. Oh well, how about this then? What? And that why do you have that ink? It's a fountain pen ink. No, it's Babyliss ink. It's made exclusively in Babel. So this is Babyliss ink. We make it from white with crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me, the ink in my pen just happened to run out. I'll gladly accept your gracious gift. Great, wonderful! I got it that your writing with your ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about concerning the customer along with the market. Cornering the market customer. Shall we get going? Okay, who's coming? Okay, are you coming with us, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. So we're going to go get whatever info we can over the Babyliss side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you two. Alright, Gumshoe and Kay, can they get even a single piece more of information for us? Place your bets! Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phone, just let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush over to straight away no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. Well, yeah, like, maybe they'll find a piece of evidence. You never know. Yeah, where they shine, definitely. I mean, Kay has shined a bit, but it's mostly her gadget where it's a mechanic to remember stuff. Oh, cool. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Is this Larry Butts? Is this Larry Butts? There's no way that's Larry Butts, is it? Come on, come on. Who is it? Come on. Fucking crap! Well, here we go. Oh no! Again, Larry? Really? Really? Oh, Edgy, oh, thank the heavens you're here! I'm in a really big pickle, your lordship. The raven appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh. And though I'm in the steel samurai, my sword, it. Wow, I'm so confused. I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? I am Larry, the House of Butts, married man of Neo Tokyo, my lady. Now I remember, this person is one of your friends, isn't it, Miles? Yes, finally enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind and you act like no big deal? It's Chuan is Dusky. Fuck it. What sort of bond are we talking about here? The suspect kind! I asked that they became a oh my fucking god, again! Again! Larry, this is your fucking 5th time! Stop! I see that is quite the bind. Now that we're talking, at least be a bit surprised. No. Yeah, Francisco, you know what? I agree. Goddamn, Larry, stop. You know what? People keep blaming. It's like, oh wow, Maya, you're always a suspect in cases. Larry Butts is a suspect in more cases than Maya, I think. My fucking god. Yes, I pretty much experienced this news from the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since his grade school. As for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find the tiny number of your friends go down by 1. That was uncalled for, besides your... Wait, hold on. Larry? It was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? Holy fuck! Edgewood is fucking disillusioned. Huh? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through the headpiece. What's going on? And why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Holy fucking shit, dog. Go on, Edgeworth. It's alright. Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Aha, so it is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man is a childhood friend of yours. Is a prime suspect. Oh my fucking... Okay. What happened this time, Larry? Show me the damage. Oh, what? Oh, what you ask? Oh, the murder of a man who got snuck into the embassy? Masked the masked? This fucker again? Masked the mask too. Wait, no, it's not that. Only Larry could get us. Oh my fucking god. Again. Okay. Here's Master Mask, everyone. He's dead. Okay. Only Mary could get herself to yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Yeah, no, I mean shit. You know, after a while, if Larry did commit a murder, I'd be like, you know what? We falsely accused Larry like fucking 5 times already. How about I don't think he's the murderer. Let's just try to find someone else. Like, even if we saw him in the fucking ad, there's no way. Still, it's rather the disgrunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Holy shit! We've identified the victim. Good work, I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I take a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Heck yeah! After 7 years, he's here! Agent Lang. Hey, wait a minute, how did he get in here? Does he have clearance? Agent Lang. Will you allow me, an investigator such as myself, to take a look? Ah, yes, of course. You let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad! You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgewood, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased out of the Yatagarasu dons. Oh yeah, no, he has been chasing the Yeah, I forgot. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of a prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If you can get to the bottom of this case, I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. Heck yeah! Woo! Detective Bad to the rescue! About the murder of the Mask 2, would you be willing to fill me in on a few details? When Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, the Mask 2, he broke into this embassy. More like Detective Good. I see what you did there with the double D, 6R Taurus. Probably to steal some treasure or another. Am I supposed to he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone in this room? Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for you. The reasons you suspect, I assure you. You could probably, as you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabestian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't the only one I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who have been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show. Who was it that failed to take their seat? Larry Butts, the Steel Samurai. I thought the speech was to begin. Each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in separate room, however, for some weird reason. That man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. Oh my fucking god! Larry! Larry! Why? What were you doing this time? I'm not even sure how I was gonna explain this. Did he get stuck? Ugh. Larry Butts, you really outdone yourself this time. What was oh my fucking god. Alright, Larry, you better have a nice reason for this. Otherwise, you're going to jail. In any case, I believe it's high time to start my investigation. Alright, begin investigation. Master Mask, here we go. Oh, hey, Francisca button. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. How about, hey, how about that? I got a few things I gotta ask you, too. What is it? It's like both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute, hot girl by your side? Are you talking about Francisca von Karma, Larry? And Franzi? What about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book. Fucking crap, Larry! Arrest this man immediately! I'm saying no to this fucking case already! You can arrest Larry already. Let's move on. Oh, yo! I have made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One need to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Alright. That's it, right? Steel Samurai. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Lawrence Dunham now? That's Demaxa. Lawrence the... How is this? Deoxum? Deoxnym. Lawrence Deoxnym gets that straight in your head, Edgy. Ow, ow, ow. Now I remember, you're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Lawrence business. Besides, when Bajolina left me and my heart is in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I can help her in some way. And I figured I could go through the steel. I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes me less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked out this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to catch the heart of an actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it. I knew you would. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, so why were you going down the chimney, Larry? Not really. It's not so much I could. It's so much as I understand. But a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Alright, time of the murder. Why were you in the fucking shit? I'd like to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, well, tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. Holy shit. I love how most of our reasons, they're just like, yes, you're too dumb to do a murder, Larry. There's no way you're hit. However, we're talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For my past experience has taught me that you're always at the center of some insane event. Angie, how could you be so mean backstabbing me with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out for a key to unlock your heart at this time. So I suggest that you tell me what you know. Oh, okay, so he's talking about the Magatama. Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't believe to begin to imagine, however. I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry? No, not yet, Edgy. I'll think. Oh my fucking god. Larry, why were you doing the chimney? Just admit it. A lot more. Confess now. Oh. Okay, well I was... Okay, there we go. Finally. You know what? Point for Francisco over here. God, we didn't need to do anything to Larry thanks to her. Okay, well I was up in the roof. Exactly, what were you up there? Oh, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero? Legendary? Hero? Santa Claus! Larry, I'm gonna fucking kill you. So stop. Oh. Santa Claus. I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed out the one shit. Oh my fucking god, no. This is so stupid, even for you, Larry. When I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. Okay, so there's a fire. And? Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with the smoke coming up, so I gave up. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Then you could also understand this. If Santa was real, he would have the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Oh, crud! Is your attempt to imitate Santa what has landed you a prime suspect in this murder? Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa? I'm dying. I'm dying. Just send this man to jail. I give up. Let's start with the fact that it will be ideas of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits home on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit! No! Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court. Fucking crap. I'm just trying. All right, let's continue investigation. So the chimney was on fire. Fire reason by the looks of it, I don't think it could be. I don't think it's been used recently. As I can say that. Anything unusual about it? It hasn't been used recently. So there's smoke coming out of the chimney, but it wasn't used recently. Also, why is there a wait, what? Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure there's flowers. There we go. There's something there. Mr. Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by the priest in 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. So, passion flowers. What does this have to do with the case? Yeah, I'm not sure why there's a whole nest here. So smoke came out of the chimney. A person shaking hands with the steel samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. He was taken just before the murder. The steel samurai must be very popular, even using the national treasure as a backdrop. I just don't understand what exactly is so great about the top knot there. Clearly it is a depth to show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't the young children the target audience of this show costumed actors? Alright, so let me see. Let me see what we have here. Photo. Flower, 3 knives. And different handles. Let me see what we have here. There's some weapons on display on the wall, a crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be counterparts to the Babylonis knives, which means the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that would be used to kill Mr. Cochin. So why are there still 3 of them here? I can spot absolutely no difference between this and the private duck statue of the Babbles. The statue's face looks a bit like that costume hero you like very so much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by America, you know. At least I don't suppose so. Okay, crossbow, spear. He's a steel samurai's primarily the samurai spear. It's awesome, isn't it? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek, shiny, and just like my heart. It comes as you like. Whoosh! When you hold it, you just want to live life. Bam! You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it's just as Larry says, the spear is quite a symbol of valor. However, speaking of the spears, aren't you supposed to use them for thrusting? Or thrusting the point straight to your opponent? I'm entirely convinced that this spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring out the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the Sid to make one for you, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about it? You know what? Edward would probably want one. Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence that will point something out about this spear. Okay, wait a minute. Piece of evidence. So, what is this? I don't think we have a piece of evidence for the spear yet. Yeah, no, Dad, we don't have it yet. So, let me see. We already examined everything about this. Yeah, no. So that blade's not detachable in any way. So crossbow. Why is there a weapon on display place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Don't know the flowers are displayed here. I expect that these are the... Okay, there we go. We already have these. What? What are the knives is missing? It's blade. Okay, no, we have it done. Let's see if the two pieces of the blade handle fit with each other. I would appear that they fit quite they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. And that means that Bastion Knight did find its way into Babel. But how? Also, I just noticed this fucking tree. What the heck? What's that plant supposed to be? Let's see, can't you see that it's supposed to be the likeness of Ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth, as supported, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to taking their salary. Oh wow! Oh no, Edgeworth, your salary's gonna be $5, just like Gumshoe. You are deluding yourself. You think you have any control over that? Okay, so organizer. Okay, not the knife. Did we get any more evidence? You only have the Babylese knife. I have a set of 3 knives each. It would appear that way. Also, the knives have flowers on their handles. Wait, this is new dialogue? The 2 countries embellished. Yellow key. They are exquisitely made. This level of craftsmanship made these knives worthy of being owned by me. So we already have this. Do we have any logic? No, we have only smoke from the chimney. What do we do? Okay, wait a minute. What? What evidence can we just summarize here? Well, for prosecutor's badge? No. Embassy guide? No. What is this? Steel Samurai Daddy? You know, knowing that Larry Butts wrote this, yeah, that makes it better. Oh wait, it's a different point. Did they change the point of that? Like, is that supposed to be it? Larry, about the spear. Or are you feeling it? Bam! I thought that there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? Well, what? No way, it's exactly as it should be, yo! Then I hear your autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this. Oh wow, it was a thing. I'm not sure how you're supposed to figure that out. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Ah! What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry! When I hold a spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around and around. And bam, it hit the wall! Unbelievable, this is an embassy! But I've always wanted it like that ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Oh, so? No, not that one, Larry. Not that. I meant that you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that, it's no biggie. It's just like I left a hole. That's why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning around would cause it to bend. He said, you're so naive. Where'd you that come from? Well, you keep calling it a samurai spear. But it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that that part of your personality is cute. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. Ugh, that's not friendship. It's utter humiliation. Okay, span it around. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with this now. We re-examined these, right? But they didn't have any new thoughts on that. You didn't even get the handle as evidence. I guess it's just part of the knife evidence. Alright, examine this. So this is the victim, the mask too. What is it with this gaudy outfit? You don't know about Master Mask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from Yatagarasu? I thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. The mask collects high-value trinkets and jewels, and being guardian is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about the mask. That's alright, all I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started, shall we? Right, so did he cut his hand? Wait, is this sword fake too? Or is it real? So it is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? Steel Samurai Daddy sees. Wait a minute! So is that real? I've only called it a secondary because although he uses a sword in most of his battles, is his trusty samurai spear he turns into in a real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai. Or his other words left. So that can't be real! I should probably ask him about it as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. So no, that can't be real, right? Like the samurai spear isn't. I thought that the mask had quite the. I thought that the mask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. Casino? Kashino. He's 29 and wanted for larceny charges. From his clothes, and what he was wearing, we determined that this guy is the real Damask 2. Cause of this appears to be a loss of blood from the back of the head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Okay, so the sword isn't real. What is it? What do you have in your hand? What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper with a notepad. It would appear that the directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There is something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Primordic Stone in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about to steal. Just who is this person that requested the theft of the Primordic statue? Okay. Is that a... So... Yeah, the samurai sword is definitely fake. Alright, can we touch the statue? Touch. There was exact same statue sitting in that Babylone's office we examined. It's the Primordic statue. It's the national treasure of the Principality of Cadofia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. Both their Alabas and Babel claim to have the real thing. An incredibly childish fight to have. Wait, what are we expecting? Like, am I supposed to put Wait a minute. Is there anything suspicious here? There was one of these. Okay, no. Yeah, it's very valuable. Okay, no, this is new dialogue. It's very valuable, made of pure gold. It was national treasure of Cadofia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. Both of the Alabas and Babel claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim. What an incredibly childish fight to have. So not really that. Do I need to do something here? Oh, no. Alright, statue, the butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this mean that Alabas provides honey to Babel? Because he can't, so he come up with a more meaningful or profound comment. Very well, then let's see what sort of profound comment you could come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar the flower provides. If either one is to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How is that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Francisca? Why can't you just admit that I had something there? Do I have anything? No, we only have smoke from the chimney. So we get to do something in here? Think? Wait a minute. So, we can do something here. Let's just choose, let's just get all of our evidence. Like, maybe the statue? Okay, no. Not there. Don't think I said it. So, like, it has the butterfly motif in there, in that one. We're trying. Wait, baby. Wait. Wait a tick. Organizer? This one's facing in the front. How about you? Yeah, no. There's no way that the statue would be facing in front. Because if they're in the side, they wouldn't be able to see the knife rack or the flower. Meaning, this could be the deuce. Here? Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd in the scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy in that Basild's face as he shakes the top nut's hand? That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue is facing a different way. You're right. The statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing the other direction is reserved in this reserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. So is the statue the real murder weapon? I guess that's about to wrap up my investigation. That's... Yo, Pink Prince, are you feeling... How are you feeling? Are you still feeling ill? Are you Miss Oldbag? You're fucking Miss Oldbag, aren't you? Let me see. Come on. Are you Oldbag? And yet another... Is this Miss Oldbag? You already used Miss Oldbag in another case. Who is this? And so the Pink Prince also pays it. Here comes the Bastion Embassy a visit. I believe I might need to speak with her as well. Oh my god. I swear to god. Who are you? Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. If you would... Me! Alright! How did I fucking guess? Are you kidding me? You have another job in this game! We can't get away! we can't fucking get away from this! Yeah, so... Alright, fuck it. This must be what they call fate! How could you happen in 2 days in a row? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? He's so surprised. Ah, so you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too... We should got them selling clothes. Having 6 more tours. It's too I didn't realize that until now. Your acquaintances with Larry? Why yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. Fucking crap. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. Ugh. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was... How does Oldbag have so many jobs? My god, please. Can we just have another character for this case instead of Oldbag? But it was so noisy that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. Ready for another inaccurate testimony, people? So imagine my shock when I saw my precious Edgy Poo waiting for me here. I mean, who could have imagined that you would come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, Edgy Poo. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me. I mean, yeah, we are! You keep showing up in crime scenes. That's no misjudgment on your part, that's precisely what I was trying to do. But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. It's simply overwhelmed. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I choose you forever to the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? Well, shit. This is one of the rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Oh my fucking god. Okay, what's your testimony now, lady? Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at the Gate Waterland as the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was that was yesterday. Get another character, please. Look, I worked at the Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. They actually called you. Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me to be her last-minute replacement. Do they not have enough people on staff at the studio? I couldn't really say no, so here I am playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she was going to have a terrible time. Exactly what we call it. Stand on the strip for life through. Fucking crap. This again. Because I tell you, they're just really a bunch of simpletons. You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received a standard request this morning, correct? You've got it if you need to see it. I've got it right here, look! It appears that she is telling the truth. I really don't care! Like, oh my fucking god! The reason I hate this lady is because she gives the worst testimonies. She keeps lying. It happens every time. I'm not sure why. I'll tell you, my finite day moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous had its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker! I was about to take a break when I found it stuck under my door in the room. Oh my fucking god. Oh wait, no, it says... Wait. No. No fucking way. Okay. I was like, oh no, it says Wendy. No, that's fucking cursive. It's Mindy. Like it's like that. It's three of these, and then there's the I, and then Mindy. Oh my fucking god! Did they really? I'm gonna. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at it, what it says. That's not your name. That's not your name. Oh, absolutely revolting. I mean, you think he would get my name right? There's no accent in it. That's fucking good. You waste of space. It's all. No one puts an accent there, please. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? Alright, right here. I feel 100% safe. Where did I factor into this? You bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Boo? Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective on your house to your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy Boo, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. Oh. Alright, here we go. Letter from a stalker. That's Larry Butts' handwriting. Time for a murder. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show was over. Alright, finally! Finally! Good! Good! She's not one of the people that are giving testimony. Screw this! After the show was over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. That's where Larry was about to go. So it wasn't this chimney, it was It was a completely other chimney. Oh my god. Well, a murder crew that room right next to yours. Isn't that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me and caress me. Yeah, no, just arrest old bag. Yeah, don't do crazy. If you cannot, please cling onto my personage. In any case, I take it then that you failed the show. You know, I'm just glad that she's not one of the ones that are giving testimony, right? Like, she better not. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. In any case, I take it that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech? Oh, I didn't know. No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have a heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got all stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just go ahead and ask the doctors for the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me to the theater of all the way to this emissary. I have to admit, the thought of her of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Okay, so let's... Prosecutor Von Karma, I've brought the police dog as you requested. Is that Missile? Good work, you may leave now, officer. Yes, Missile! This dog. I requested assistance of a dog in search of in our search of the Yatagarasu. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs to this country too. Hey, you're a real cutie, yeah, that's a good boy. That's police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. Yeah, it's Missile! Woo! I think his name is Missile. Yeah! Yeah, it seems that it's that same dog from it's that same dog from Ghost Trick, except though there's a completely different breed. It's a Pomeranian. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. The action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Get Missile! Now, Missile, I want you to go find some clues. Go! Whoa! Good dog, you really are quite bright, aren't you? Swap them. We're not playing Ghost Trick, Uber Dragon, not yet. There hasn't been any ghosts here. Now, what do we have here? It looks like a small hot dog, but wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? Oh no! Wow, that's quite a portrait for Missile. Grah! Ah no, bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a Steel Samurai dog there in the first place. It looks like that snack wasn't all that Missile found. And what do we have here? It appears the lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It does look like the shirt wouldn't even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Larry, I swear to fucking Christ. Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. Alright. So we have an undershirt, and we don't have the samurai dog anymore. Alright, wait a minute. So, organizer. Well, do we have the samurai dog? We don't have the samurai dog. So, do we have any new dialogue options? Alright, dear, let's try talking. Wow! Yes, so it was a much bigger help than I thought it would be. Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep investigating until you do understand. Now I suppose I continue with the investigation. Alright, I will. With a great dread that I proceed to do what I must to solve the case. So does Larry Butts have anything to say about the samurai dog? Murder weapon. Larry, about the samurai sword was used as a murder weapon. Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. And well, I totally forgot about it. He left it behind. And left it behind when he left afterwards. You want to talk about the shock? Was most shocked of all? I heard it killed someone. Oh, shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would you believe in such a tale? Sorry, Miss Montgomery, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. And do you believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special. And even if Larry had simply forgotten his sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I'll have to prove his innocence. So it's a real sword! It's a real sword! By the looks of it, I don't think... Okay, no. So not there. Not there. Use the fireplace, smoke from the chimney, connect. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used, and your point is? The smoke was supposedly pouring out of a chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry, there's a contradiction of facts, is it not? Why is she... Yeah, no, is that not a yeah, that's not a replica? But like, the guy died by brute force trauma. That sword has to be a fake. Are you sure he wasn't exactly this? There's something coming out that roof. There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next one was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? I see, so you're proposing is this? The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Old the Bag's fire? So basically the fireplace of neighboring rooms. Share one chimney, is that what you're implying? Okay, no, share chimney. There we go. That makes sense. Precisely. So we have a shared chimney. We don't have any information on the samurai dogs. Wait, what if I present the lady's undershirt to here? If you could please take a look at this brown colored undershirt. Oh, Reggie, but what's the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like. What the fuck? No. Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found near the crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what's it doing here? I know nothing, I tell you! What? Oh, I admit I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help but the fact that I had to, you know, wear the pink princess color was like being in a sauna. And I thought that I'd get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Boo. Are you claiming that you never once set foot wait a minute. They never set foot inside this room? Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the funny thing, really think I'd be as relaxed and calm as I am? I think I was going to fall for someone they're missing the speaking of the never mind, she's speaking too fast. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions. But I can't say that she was drying her shirt by the fireplace by her break. As some of the undershirt managed to move from the next one. Oh my fucking god, it's a shared chimney. I assume the samurai dog was also yours? Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me. And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, no, let's ask about the samurai dogs. So it's a shared chimney. Somehow, all of these items went into this one? The samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? But of course, I'm forever yours, Edgy Widgy Boo. If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you sure that you and Miss Oldback... What the fuck? You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. Present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pilot them all into the pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Are you just gonna stick up for me? Are you going to stick up for me? About that, see, after this show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room because of my bad hip, you know. And they were there. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. I suppose you have to make preparations for distributing these after the show. But by preparation, you mean sampling them as well? Excuse me? Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I don't know how silly of me to think of this, but I figured that since they were the kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I knew, I went back to the room and I had to help myself to half a dozen crap. That's a whole hot dog. I can't imagine eating half a dozen hot dogs like that, especially when they're filled to the brim like that. I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, and I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box, don't you, my Edgy Poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me. Samurai dogs. Okay. Looks like the lesson for the day is that the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks. They transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Okay. Alright, Larry. Cough it up. You're the one who wrote this letter, right? Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is? Nope, not a clue. You didn't even look at it. No, that's because the only one you see right now is a form of lovely frenzy. Oh, in that case, allow me to help me sear the form into you for all eternity. Eek! Ah! Whippity whippy trip! This is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here. Holy crap! So, this is not from Larry? This has to be from Larry. Okay, so that's not from Larry. So, shared chimney plus undershirt next door? Can that actually be right? The lady's undershirt and missile found. Ah! Why are you getting all excited over holding on the lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug! We haven't even said anything yet! If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her immediately! You have it all wrong, there's evidence! And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, missile found in the fireplace of this room. The lady's on the shirt. Are you sure claiming that this somehow passed through a solid brick wall? It's a shared chimney! We already talked about this, Francisca. Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to this. So is it an updraft that... Somehow an updraft is powerful enough to make this shirt go all the way to this room through a shared chimney? I don't think that's... I don't think I'd be able to do that, right? Leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order? Oh, wait a minute. Are they just connected? Let's see if I can get a better look at it. Holy shit! No, it's not an updraft at all. They're the same chimney! Well, now. Okay, first the safe, and now this. So it's possible that Old Bag could have done the deed, but no. No, so it was being shared between these two. Old Bag was currently using the fireplace, though. The wall separated this room's this fireplace from the next room fireplace. Apparently turns. I suspect the fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. The neighboring room. It appears to be nothing particular about the next room. The fact that there is nothing special about the next room is what's important. The fact that there's a secret passageway to the room's fireplace. Okay, we've run out of logic. We now know the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name Miss Old Lady as the masked killer, the two's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the masked two's murder. But it is a shared... Okay, investigation complete! It would appear that the answer made itself known. You're quite making a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Okay, let's see here. Come on. Get in here. Actually, I forgot his name. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose the lie for what it really is. My lie? I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter how I say, Edgy? Curse you, I should just hurry up and die if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and I kill me. Oh, what the fuck? And throw everything into mass confusion. Okay, you made some wonderful fetches as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is a strong-willed, you know? Larry, doesn't matter what sort of hair-brained trouble you've caused. Only as that you did not lie to me. If you can cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Edgy! Well, allow me to say that I consider you to be among innocent in this case. And that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth. Alright, I'm just gonna guess that he was trying to get into the chimney just cause to sneak into the Pink Princess's room. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up the roof tonight. Alright, Larry. Are you gonna lie this time? Actually, no. Larry's actually has a good track record of not fudging the truth too much. Dude. After the show, I felt a push gun in the Rose Garden and came into the assembly. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. And then until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's why I spotted a chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know? So then I wanted to play sound and decided to give it a try. Okay. Alright, so... but it's kind of ultra embarrassing. And that is exactly... So I'm just gonna press that. I'm just gonna raise the objection to that Santa thing. There's no way Larry was thinking Santa Claus at this time. So you're gonna have reasoned it out of me? As the superior, I command you to hurry and expose this man's lie. I have the intention to. So he's lying about the Santa. He went to the chimney for another reason. I'm sure of it. We're pressing that immediately. You suddenly wanted to play Santa? Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake. Yeah, I appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories from me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history, a perk of being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down families' chimneys, after all. And it depends on the medium. Actually, it is worth delving into. Whatever. Raise an objection. You weren't playing Santa that time, Larry. I believe in this case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you sure that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely, you hit the nail right in the head, Agent Lang. Agent, what? That is so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. Did I graduate from junior high, you know? In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to. I was, delivering a present to a child, not basking the glow of love. It's a pink princess! That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but the lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present to was most certainly this. Not Master Mask. Did I just see Miss Oldbag? Because he was after Mindy, right? Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't see Miss Oldbag, so I thought I tried to go. Okay, wait, what? No. You know, Miss Oldbag was a last-minute replacement due to the Pink Princess being sick. Okay, I see now. I advise you to stop being there and bashing in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly have ever wanted to run at that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And the fact is the best son of a dish. It's the letter! That's supposed to be Mindy, not Wendy. Oh my god, no! Holy shit, okay, wait. Come on, Larry. you never even knew existed, of course. Oh my god, okay, fine, let's get this so... Okay, so it's not this. Okay, one important fact. Not the letter. What could it be? Standard request? Oh wait, no, there we go! This is a standard request. This is something that the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Prince, Mindy. Was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel it. Oh my fucking god, Larry. Sexy beam, I tell you. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man! You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, he got a bigger problem than just getting involved in murders, I think. Man, even Lang is taken aback at this. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me have to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way to the Pink Princess's room. That we know for sure. Hey, yeah, she looks like I've got a hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here. It looks just like what you do in court. I guess old boy here has something he'd like to say. Like Z says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, then get ready for the... Oh my... Larry's really trying to, like, try to not let us find out about this, huh? So you think that all I want to do is go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed on the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. In that case, it was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all up, I became suspect in the murder. That's what you really meant? But why would I ever put myself through such a humiliation on purpose? Why indeed? Okay. Hey, someone say something! Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this as not as a confession, but as testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? Alright. So it was you! You're my stalker! But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's edgy boys alive and probably that. Oh my fucking... I'm so inspired! You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man! I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps that was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You said to show some proof that I was trying to... It's your letter! You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry? But I understand your point. Yeah, see, I'm totally pro at this now. Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Yes! Here. Larry, you don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Well, why are you showing me that thing to me? Wendy? I'll be... No, that's not Wendy! That's not Wendy! Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to send on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? Alright. I have no idea what you're talking about. I remember that thing. You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you are not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you are attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. That's an I. That's an I, and this is an M. Larry, I suggest you take up my penmanship lessons. That is, if you ever wish to experience this level of if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. Well, what the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English. You wrote Mindy, so sloppy that it became Wendy to the average eye. I mean, it still looks like it still looks like Mindy to me, to be honest. Like, there's no one writes an E like that. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching, but I will have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Angie, save me from this scary man. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again. It's a fake. Someone's out there to get me, so they made it a fake letter. Just set me up. Accept the defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean. Penmanship analysis? What's that? No matter who, all people have a certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all you need to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight, for you've already graciously provided me a sample of your handwriting. And it's the freaking Steel Samurai autograph! The autograph in our mysterious letter. We compare the handwriting and we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure! I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing the trouble again. I did it. I'm not sure why I didn't just tell the truth in the first place. Then again, yeah, this does seem very embarrassing. So he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Vinny's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was a chimney or bust, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally or overreactive imagination. Well, at least I have honest and wrote Vinny a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when it came down to the chimney. Except for the fact that it was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment. I'm really sorry. Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. God damn it, Edgeworth. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest that about you. Angie, You're... Ah! We've lost a lot of valuable time! Yeah, damn it! Ow! Oh god, okay. In that case, I believe we can say that we know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so... Oh my god, please, Lang, just... Ow! Hey, what the... Edgy, what does that Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We could only rely on the words of the suspect after all. Well, we may have all figured out where he was and what he was doing that night. But the blood-stained samurai sword that was led to the crime scene, as long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well. This upcoming battle will be crucial. Holy crap, this is a long case. We spent a whole fucking hour on Larry Butts. I've dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Look, we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. So, I can easily point out the contradiction, supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. But there's one game I can't afford to lose. Okay, he was the one that found the body. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the hands of the... It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. I also found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry, in here too. So Larry was in the room. Isn't it a bit of far-fetched to accuse someone of simply on a basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak into the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you? If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence? You think I believe anything you produce? Forging evidence, all you prosecutors? I mean, Miss Oldback is there, and it's like... How would, like, Miss Oldback can testify to this letter being legit. Well, come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter. I sense that his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Alright. So, let's try this again. Meaning, the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is present irrefutable evidence. Alright, so let me see here. Is the sword fake? Okay, so I was the one who found the body. I believe that. Glaring head offering up the scent of blood. That is correct as well. Let's start with pressing this, I guess. Excuse me, I'm clearing red offering of the scent of blood. They had to spell it out for you? I mean, I decided to smell of blood, of course. According to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp, but it's pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads the suspect that the crime, the victim was beaten to death with a sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. So, is the sword heavy enough? I don't think so. Like, I don't think the sword would be heavy enough for this. Hold on a second. Beat someone to death with it. Has something to do with that thing. Like, okay, so the sword has to be fake. So do I just present the sword or the samurai spear? Like, it's like this. Do you know what this is, Legit Lang? Hey, this is the long spear, right? We used to use it a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are a weapon of heroes throughout history. Is the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your point? Are you going to tell me that it's not a real weapon? No, I simply want to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against the wall in the embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the inside of steel samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that are aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. Let alone multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet here you are, and yet there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Oh yeah, that sword and the spear are made of the same stuff. Okay, there we go. It's fake. It's fake. And I wish they make it out better stuff because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director, the play for not doing in the show. The Steel Samurai special move was changed tonight because of him. Youch! That's more than enough for your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real go, because I don't have a real strategy per se. So all I can do now is let chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risk in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. It's fun karma, as you know. Unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best it remains unbroken. No one should have conceived the notion of convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. That may be your opinion, however, I do not believe that's all we are here. The prosecutor, what I pursue is not perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on toward the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. I mean, the slightest bump and we expire. I would like you to consider, you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that attacked and killed the mask without bending. How? So what do you think of that hypothetical scenario? I mean, you said beat to death, but like, you can't have a wound like this if you can't have a wound like this without whacking someone. Like, is he implied that someone like strangled him? Of course, when I need this evidence, even Agent Lang can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. Is it possible to use a steel samurai swords to kill someone? And under these circumstances, it's only logical. It's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is the only thing on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that a suspicion would fall? Wait a minute. How long do you intend to cling on that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because I examined every corner of it. No, wait, you didn't examine one thing! We didn't examine one thing in this room. You left no stones to the intern, is that a fact? If you got something to say, then say it. There's the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case... Okay, no, there we go. So, they didn't inspect the statue. They couldn't touch it. Press. The only place where you could find blood was on the steel samurai sword? That's right, even with the luminol. Which is that there's almost no possibilities outside of whatever Ray outlined. You have a problem. Yes, cuz the statue could be it. If you believe that, there is no other door possibility left to open. Then allow me to force one to open for you. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. Oh shoot. The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every... Yeah, no, you haven't searched every last inch! Of course. Because it's possible your men inspected everything in their investigation. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate when people like you slander my men. You know, I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that the investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. That is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play a... Yeah, no, you already know! You already know, Lang. What exactly is it? Not that statue, this statue. The National Treasure of Alpast. You mean the Primduck statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? You know very well that we did that there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alpast and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relation teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to the sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The director of the statue. Wait, what? We didn't even need to present that. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words! He's most definitely trying to trick you! Shifu, please, let's be rational about this! Let's completely murder, Larry Butts! Lang Z says, just go already! Yes, sir. Yeah, I know, like... Shifu? Yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was able to obtain a permission for us to examine the Prima Duck statue. I see. Wait. But then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak to the ambassador personally. Save your breath, he may act all weak and frail, but that old man's got one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know? Agent Lang? What do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later. Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, let's talk more investigating. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminol chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminol test? Good thinking. If the statue's the murder weapon, there's something victims want should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. It looks like he hit the jackpot. Wow, they hit it now, not the base of the statue. I guess that means that this is the real weapon that killed the mask too. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill the mask, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. No, this isn't the real weapon. I believe further examination is required. Oh, you think so? Okay, then knock yourself out. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. He held it from there? Did he throw it? What a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here. Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze. Yeah. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to... There's no way they belong to Larry! But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. If forensics guy, I want results of these fingerprints ASAP. Do you hear me? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results here. Good, and? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue? Well, you know, the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? The prints belong to him, Mr. Wait, what? Okay. So, Mr. Cochin somehow came here, killed him, and he was killed himself by some other party? But that's... Well, what's going on around here? No, that's impossible! Each Pinlock statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. That statue is actually Babo's Primduck statue! Okay, okay. Well, there goes my brain sugar for the day. Yeah. Larry was never set foot in the Babylon soil, so he was set free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Albastian knife in Babel. And Damask was killed by a Bastion soil with Babel's national treasure. So, what could this mean? And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu who visited both countries? The pieces were there, but I have yet to see the big picture of they were to form. Alright. Wow, we only fished 2 parts. These are long, meaty parts. March 14, 9:21 p.m. Do I want to continue? Yeah, no, I'll do one more part. Why not? I've left the Mask 2 investigation to Franziska and returning to Babel. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, we'll continue. Oh, man. I suppose the first order of business should be to look at the Babel statue. Mr. Edgeworth! So, okay, what's the situation? Oh yeah, it's great. Investigating is so much fun! In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. Oh well, you know, I guess Gumshoe and Kate didn't do anything after all. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Albastian Embassy, is that correct? Yup. I'm a local detective and I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good, in that case I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess. The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. If I don't, then I'll unload them somewhere. Gum's just gonna straight up throw away this evidence, isn't he? He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value was given to the Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really going to throw an autograph away? Yes, because the Steel Samurai was a fake. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now that I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Alright, so... Damn, this case is gonna have so much by the end of it. Oh. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these you can eat whatever you like. These are discount tickets from our cafeteria. They open tomorrow, 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however these coupons do nothing for me right now. Alright. This open air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it. Wait a minute, is there anything here? No, not yet. Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's alright to attract extra bit of attention of Babel. I heard that tonight over in Albestian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Maddie told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Kochan told you what? That? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought that I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire Nyadagarasu started? Exactly. Ambassador Paleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primduk statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabasta and Babel used to be one country called Codovia? I mean, we've been hammering the head over that already, yes. Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, Primduk statue belonged to the founders of Codovia. At least, that's how the story goes. It is bequeathed under the kingdom of Codovia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are adamant about their claim. We hold a real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, I suppose. Well, if Alabasta and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Primduk statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Pilio knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Yeah, no, we really shouldn't tell him. Perhaps I should try show him the key and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Palio, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yeah, so, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just that thing. How about 2 or 3? Exchange, you'll be... Wait, what? In exchange, you'll become the Babel, yes? Thank you, but just one thing is all I require. Coach, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you much for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well... Try to put it one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I need as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring under my nose, going completely unnoticed. And that is suspicious, mister. Perhaps you're the one that did the smuggling ring. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, that I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. It sounds like Mr. Coach had a very sharp mind. Recently, Maddie had been really busy. Since I became Babel's representative of the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is the Country Unification Council? Well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. Our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. And we'll present the key now. So this key can become a knife. That's some trick. The key was originally stolen from the embassy 7 years ago. Yes, but this is fascinating. Are you listening to me, Ambassador? Well, it is very fascinating. He's so absorbed in playing with the key that my voice has been failing to reach him. Yeah, no, okay, so not bring that up. The Ambassador, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primduk statue sitting down Alabas right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you still understand why you inspect Babel's Primduk statue immediately? Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Albas's statue. I know because it's the real statue. And you're saying that Babel's was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel. And I was the negotiator with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was the negotiator with him to fix the results of their evaluation tonight. To say we could determine which statue was the real one. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babel were to close face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then you don't pretend to know either. I never thought that by betraying my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Is it simply ironic? I suppose we should stay out of there and investigate the stage some more then. Interesting. Nothing. So, let me see. Like, can we get out of here? We already talked to Gumshoe. Oh no, we didn't talk to Gumshoe. You're not going back to Albasari, are you? No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. Mr. Edgeworth! You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Oh, well. I take it he has found nothing in any particular use as usual. Goddamn Gumshoe. Hey, Mr. I got something really interesting about Ambassador Palladino. What is this? What is something interesting? This, sir. Wow, it's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. Why does the flame burn green, Detective? So apparently if you burn the special white crystal that they make in Babel, it burns this green color, sir. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that is a clue. Because we started a fire. And we didn't see any green flames in there. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil? I suppose it's a ploy to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it project the images. Oh, silhouettes are. They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update in the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edward's partner. Hey, I can't believe you took that advantage of the confusion and stole my role as an assistant. I expect the two of you to go along working together like professionals on this. So the Silhouette Lantern. Green Flame. Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Albest? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what has happened. Oh, I see. So there's a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. Babel is just as strict as Albest in their inspection of the people of the things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. And the only logical conclusion that can be drawn, perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed the both countries. So, alright, I'm still trying to guess here. In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden about Bastion's side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of the boundary. It is where Ambassador Alba was about to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe that Violet, okay? Post haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Edgeworth. Wait, what evidence is that? I guess it's that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be fair to use? There is little water on it, but how did the water get on it? So yeah, no, that's for the jamming ninja. Got all the way here. I was thinking they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Okay, so yeah, the jamming ninja's pick, I'm sure of it. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use track you down. So I kept it safe all this time. Are we gonna use Missile to track down Miss You? Thank you, I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Like, we definitely have to give this the Missile later, I think. I think I'll be returning to the investigation Alba stuff, but I know, I'll go back to Babel, do some more investigating there. Oh, shoot. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Oh no, it's Francisca. How are things in Babel? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Maddie Cochin's death has really progressed any. However, the investigation Yatagarasu has. Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even more, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous! Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct, Ambassador. I was willing to give a speech tonight here in Albast. And yes, so that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. That the shadow of the mysterious thief appeared and it just suddenly vanished. After that, there was a fire at the Balvanese embassy that the Yatagarasu had started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Alright, Mr. Lang is here. And that's a fallen spotlight already. There's overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience was waiting for the speech to start. Panicked. I suppose that is when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. So however, there were people in my way. I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. A statue of a woman. I wonder if that lady's pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made a leap to that. And, I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem that Edgeworth doesn't have that much charm. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It belongs to aesthetics, this pool's water. Also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. Okay, so, It's Larry Butts again! Stop! Stop! What? How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Hey, Edgy, thanks to what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, the pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Yes. Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Your son? Oh no, he dropped the iron. He dropped the iron infant in there. Oh well. Yeah. There he goes. I kind of lost sight of it and shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure that he was around here the last time I saw him. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into a pool? And how old is a child of yours anyway? How old is he again? Larry, this is the first time I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother, oh, that chick. The pink princess. The pink princess? Miss Von Karma? I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he was looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yeah, because I'm the Steel Samurai, through and through, heart and soul. And the outfit is my cute little... Holy shit, this is the... You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase an outstanding fool. Larry, you have not seen nor hide nor hair of the Iron. But the rest assured that if we should find them, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll search over there. Hey, what? Well, it's not as if he's ever gonna get far by swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to mirrors, he knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Please tell me he's not gonna be another suspect. He's a... This statue bears a resemblance to the Primdux statue. Applies as King Pringles and the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Pringles put his life on the line and went to war. So Primdux was actually a person of royal blood? I thought it was simply something imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprised me is that a real person who looked like a steel samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. Alright, more fallen spotlights. Okay, more fallen spotlights here. So, when the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought they used my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. And there were people in my way. I was unable to land even a single lash. Okay then. Have you finished checking out all this? Checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person that ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang? Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you like with what I did. After I left, did you receive the word from Ambassador Alba? We're gonna wrap up the bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Oddly enough, we received the word of HQ return home on an urgent matter. Yeah, as if I could be so easily called from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Okay. Is there anything we can do here? Like, it's the Yatagarasu's portrait. I don't think I can guess anything here. Your work as the Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I last saw the thief alright with my own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights returned, the Ambassador Alba's speech, the shadow appeared. What? Wait, why did I... There we go. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got to the area lit again, the death thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug from the outdoor electronics. Whatever it was, someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing for certain, the Yatagarasu was here! Okay, so it's not a silhouette. So you're saying that you basically saw the thief's silhouette? Yes. If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible the shadow belonged to someone else. Actually, yeah, no, it's really easy to fake that. Ha, good thinking, sis. You might just be right. If there was no one else with that same shape, not among the staff or the audience members. I mean, they could have just faked the silhouette. Like, that seems like a really showy way of doing that. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The slowly appearing, disappearing the shadow of Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. Expect no less from my support. Let's hear what you know about this on the subject. Okay, what really could it be? You know, so what could it be? That is, there's two statues here. There's two statues here. One of the sword, one of the lady. None of them matches the silhouette. Yeah, I'm really not sure what could it be the statue. What is Edgeworth talking about here? Give it. It has to be these two statues, right? There's no way we can do anything over here. Because like there's a sword all the way there, but if I there's a booth. What are spotlights? Okay, one of the spotlights fallen here, so present. Okay, no, it has to be that statue, but it doesn't look anything like the picture. The slowly disappearing of shadow of the Yatagarasu. It's possible that it was created by this statue. Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? The statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You are correct, however, the statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by one part? Wait, there's another part. There's no way these two statues combine. Like here? But like these statues can't combine to be the shadow. It's another statue. The Yatagarasu shadow was made by the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by made that? Right now the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in the panic state. However, they were in the restored lights. They were when the thief appeared. You believe that the two statues will create the Yatagarasu shadow? Precisely. Now then, well, what is the true form of the Yatagarasu? First we said the spotlight, the cast a shut. Wait, okay, what's this? Okay, there we go. I can see it now. But it doesn't come. So we combine the two shadows, but it doesn't combine to it yet. There's one more. Miles, how do you even explain the grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown, the Queen statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of the shadow. Only one part? Yes. That one part alone is enough to fill the rest of the Yata-Garasu? Yeah, I don't know. That seems like a far-fetched to me. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right, I apologize. Oh, it's her hand.
Take that.
5 long thin areas, correct? Now, what is it? What does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Can we please adjust the spotlight's position so it only shines on the queen's left hand? Yeah, this is exactly the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. And then pulled the plug out. The people saw the culprit. What wanted to see? The panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was a part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yata-Garasu shadow had vanished, which means the shadow was at the concert from the very beginning. So you see, the Yata-Garasu never did visit Alabast tonight. The only country that the thief visited was Baal. Although it can be assured that the Yata-Garasu had an accomplice in Alabast. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set the shadow show. I sense the curious to see as the solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Alright, investigation complete. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just finish this part and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Well, at least for a few hours. Detective Bad, have you come to join us and investigate the Yata-Garasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yata-Garasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. See it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we're... Oh, is it the Iron Infant? So if you please... When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. Okay, it's Lotta Hart again. I'm so tired of you, Lotta Hart. Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. What in the world? Okay. What in the world? The Yata-Garasu is flying through the air. The times they are changing. It's not just that. It's not just man. But the evidence even daylight to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see. Yeah, I know a lot of your photography sucks. I see, so this was taken after the fire. The blur in this picture took off from the Balinese embassy. Flew over the boundary and headed to the embassy of Alabast. Simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Yeah, don't remind me of the circus case. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well, too, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving a mystery behind this photography? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Balinese embassy, so should I start from there? Alright, time to sit down and investigate from the start again. I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Miss Angela. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. Okay, we can't run without without this. Okay, back at the start. Let's do this. To think after all that running around, we're right back to where we started. It would appear that way. Mr. Edgeworth! Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Paladino, but I have yet to find this killer. And I guess his murder was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Miss Palinio? Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh sure, please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. You'll bring a smile to Miss Faraday's face, and I'll gladly answer anything. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Palinio. Those two sure got chummy awfully quick. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? As you look at the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came to this room, there was a person was already gone. I'm sure I'm willing to bet the person I was chasing is Mr. Coachman's killer. We don't know that yet, however, it is hard to believe that the person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key that Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu was somehow involved. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to solve that we solved in this case. I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad, he's taking part in this investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now that I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing a fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Sorry, this could be how that person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before you can say anything about that. Okay. Well, here we go. This again. We can investigate here. Let's try the window first. You can see the Alabestian embassy throughout this window. So, what were you investigating over here, Mr. Edgeworth? Wow, you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where the Mask 2 was killed. What? You don't mean D the Mask 2? Oh, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can just turn a blind eye to this. Even though the Mask 2 was merely an imposter of the original. It appears as the area was heavily damaged as well by fire. Yeah, I guess we should try to hurry and start examining everything. I want to rest, alright? So let me see. Well, there's the ink. There's a bottle of Babalese ink in the Mr. Coachman's desk. It looks like there's a lot of ink left inside. Seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Palino, it looks like your precious Babalese ink is alright after all. What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there's something strange about that ink. Would you mind elaborating on the statement for me, please? Okay, what's in the shelf? It appeared that this desk fell victim to the fire. It doesn't look too damaged, or I think we can riffle through the drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. It's another piece of paper. These are rather unusual shape for a notepad. I guess it must be another souvenir from somewhere. Alright, we saw that before. The deuce. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of the note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of the Monument Valley. Ah, yes, the notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. But you do not seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you look and see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Palomino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see, in that case. Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabasta. Specifically, it was found firmly grasped by the murdered The Mask 2. Then this note? Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for The Mask 2 to steal the Primordic statue. What, Manny? Trying to steal the Alabasta Primordic statue? You would know this sure if you could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were written by Cochin? Yes, I could get a few and give it to them to you. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested that statue? The theft of the statue? There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be a great help, Ambassador. Okay, we're a lot more dialogue. Oh. Babble sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I could create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what discount would that net you? A 5-finger card. What else? On steal! I mean, that seems illegal, okay? Let me just do this. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? I wouldn't even give a mountain of your coupons right. I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. What is this? Okay, no, that's just the desk in general. How about you? Treasures of the world. Wait, what? Let me see that. I see. Ah! The most important one was the blackened by fire. Why, cruel fate? Why? That's the map of where the treasures are located or has been burnt. So, phone? So I guess the embassy phones are like normal phones, huh? But what do you imagine them to look like? I thought that Babbles would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking the nectar from the flower base. In any country had any flower phone, it would be Alabasta, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been maybe for Cadopia? There we go. There's really no point in asking me to think of something that never existed in the first place. You know what you lack, after curiosity and imagination. Alright, let's just ask everything we want to ask first. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight. There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. Holy shit! What was this again? We had 2 fires here at the Babbly's embassy tonight. What a bother to all of that was. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one in the Jammin' Ninja show. After the Jammin' Ninja show. Well, the first one occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, the only 4th and 5th floors of our embassy had caught on fire. Not why to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. The fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one, right? Exactly. So the fire witness was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make a reference to the first fire? Apparently, right after the fires, on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. So I suppose that means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then that was the extended damage in the second fire. The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire of the floors above it that caused it. That's, how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. Office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye. Ooh. Sorry for yawning so much, by the way. Okay. So yeah, we're just starting again. Oops, look at me going on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were here to discuss what your actions and whereabouts today were. And if you happen to know Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts here as well. Very well, let's see. I've been quite busy all day from the morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth and then after that I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if you skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you like the condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jamin Ninja. But Maddie and I wanted to turn it into a photo op. So we were here tidying up his office. You'll have to clean Coachman's office? Why were you not cleaning your own? Well, I think I forgot to mention that my office is currently undergoing renovations. Okay, we've seen that before. That's why both Pranduck statues and the Balinese knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. Just some burnt files that no longer be needed, and expired coupons into the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been the real pain, though, huh? About that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I went to the creek without Maddie here getting angry at me. A bastard like yourself has been receiving the end of the secretary's anger? Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Balinese ink onto the back wall when I was burning files, you see. And I got mad at me saying I shouldn't be able to treat the ink with more respect. Apparently orders go up the chain command around here. Holy shit, we've been going for 7 hours. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna sleep after this part. That's about it. Just what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Afternoon activities? Now then, if you could tell me what you could and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Matt and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to the office in the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was taking part in the photo op on the stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo with the Jamin Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to myself to the office, that's when the first fire broke out. I escaped down the stairs. My office completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit that I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff out and put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Palino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry, but I couldn't be much... Yeah, no, we have... there's more questions to answer, Mr. Palinello. Mr. Cochin Singh? I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. Alright, I thought about it right now, but... During the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him when I received no reply. I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted with a roaring green flames. Okay, so the ink... The flames were so big that I was able to see into the room at all. The fires were good. You know, the oil, Edgeworth. Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit. You can see it by this lantern. And Balinese ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know? I thought of this as Maddie's ink just had the... I thought it was Maddie's ink that had caught on fire. So I was surprised to find out that it was there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire here? And the last one, drop for the mask. I'm not sure if I'm still suspicious of this guy. Like, how am I supposed to do that? No, green flames. I don't think the flames we saw were green at all, though. I believe that you said you might have an idea to why Mr. Cochin hired the mask too. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. I was telling you earlier. We were determined to which statue was the real one as a part of the day's event. Because we got a Garasu in the fire here that got cancelled, didn't it? Huh. I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babel's statue, well, it's just a replica. And Mr. Cochin knows that about Babel's primordial statue. Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As the big exhibit, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when he told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be all right. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited. You're the ambassador of the reunited Codofia." At the time, I thought he was trying to cheer me up. When I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure you're the next Codofian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was getting so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. So I think he was going to be a scapegoat. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in my just simple kindness. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, my okay, no. I'm finishing this part. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested? Yup, I got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What is this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Oh, there we go. I think we're almost done with this part. Just with this one room left. Good work, detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? Prosecutor detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Except Detective Bad actually provides evidence. Then again, you know, Gumshoe actually came through for us this one time. Yeah, you know what, though, Gumshoe's alright. Well, don't you worry, I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yaragarasu, just like my father, right? Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it's truly worth a thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet! So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That That thing you call your secret weapon? Oh, you mean Little Thief? Hey, you're gonna rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need for the investigation. From the information Gumshoe gathered, the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate the room like it was during the third floor fire. You got it. Alright, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird takes wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, what is the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood? Well, it seems there are other things beside the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route person case used as well. Okay, wait, don't think. Damn it! I'm flubbing my words. Oh, what is this? Is it some sort of light show? I was not told about. Is the power of the true vigilante is recreate the room with the info I inputted. Really, it is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's time we investigate. We return to our investigation. Oh. Alright. So, lots of points of interest here. Yeah, there's lots of points of interest here. This is definitely the last room before. It looks like one of the Babylonie's knives was already missing before the fight began. So it would seem especially that the other two knives handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babylonie's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babble, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of the Babble's woes. Okay, so that's the knives. How would you? The grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire? According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that it most likely was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but you can hear, I don't hear any chiming. Oh, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damages its internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Palino, maybe take a look inside that clock. Sure, go right on ahead. Lieutenant Gumshoe, if you please inspect the inside of this clock? Yes, sir, I'm on it. Mr. Edgar, I found this inside, sir. Hey, what is it? It looks like a length of wire, so this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what's that long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Whoa. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Patty that put up the wire there. And perhaps it was Mr. Coachman's killer who did. Okay. So Babble was really into pushing tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? You already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio when they make the Jamming Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't believe you took me seriously. A fireplace. So Babble's offices have them too. too. There's a fireplace in relatively similar location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Oh yeah, they're talking about old bag's clothes? I still can't believe that we found the undershirt in the fireplace. If that was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? How can you climb inside? You can play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot? I think not. And you really have no sense of fun, Edgeworth. Looks like a very comfortable chair. But it doesn't look at that broken, so why don't you try sitting on it? No, I'd rather not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. But you're always touching the sorts, all sorts of things in the crime scenes. That's because I am a prosecutor as part of my job to examine things. Okay, do we just talk the... we haven't talked the gum show, I guess? Detective, you took part of the initial Babel investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also did put out some fires. I also have put out both fires, sir. But that fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. I didn't remember to use the stairs at the point. If I had remembered to use the stairs at some point, I'd be burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always wanted to stop that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh. Maybe some road in a fit of panic? Hey, did you see the Yatagarasu that came to the Balinese embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. The second fire broke out at the same time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. So far, we have no more new information. That is also when the suspicious person spotted in Babel, which caused some panic. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babel. Yeah, all they saw was this mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? So it wasn't enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu happened in Alabasta was proven to be a fabrication of Shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu appeared in Babel is also a suspect. You can't be serious! Not when you're this close to capturing the fake, I mean Callisto you! So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Coachman, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and I was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building? You were the guard, Detective? You can't be sure to do that from now on, sir. Well, you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard the scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when they found Mr. Coachman's body. Yeah, I thought it was sounding like her, so I got real worried right as fast as I could. It was thanks to Go that Miss Shina wasn't able to take me away. He covered me until you got here, Sir Edgeworth. Oh, I can see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. He's still too bad that Agent Shina got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Shina was before you found her here. Well, before I got this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Agent Shina mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently held in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? Alright, do we have anything, do we have any logic that we could push? Okay, wait a minute. So... we don't have anything else here. There has to be something. Okay. You can see on the Bastion Embassy through this room. So, where were you when we were investigating? Oh, no, we already... I was on the 5th floor. Wait, this new dialogue? What, you mean the Master Mask too? Why can't I skip this? Okay, statue's still the same. The charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of those before. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for kids. Yes, that's right. That's it. But hey, they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin babies right around like a record. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. So, is there nothing else to do? From before the fire? Yeah, just got a little burn. That's all. So only a few things have changed. Okay, Master Mask 2, comfy chair. You could get in. Okay, by the way, you came to this room that the fire ray been put out. And the fire died out something by that time. Then this fire here is the only thing that burned the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. Until then, Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stern babble, I suppose. I guess Mr. Payne was just looking us to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way, and since you're here, we were first to discover the body, you can assume that no one else entered the room until this time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely... It was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could be even be Mr. Kojin's killer. Is very likely to be the case. Oh, that person came to this. So, yeah, we have no other information. Okay, then maybe the green fire here was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what if the person set on fire? Make the green. Wait, make the. No, ink, right? Well, whatever it is, that person burned and made a pretty sizable fire. It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean? Yes, I do. I believe what you're thinking exactly what these flames agree. Yep, the silhouette lantern. The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil. It's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. Yeah, we've now established that the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing that we've made with white crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Pelly was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. So ink. Beverly's ink is made from white crystal oil. Oh, so I guess it should burn the same color as the flames of the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in the room were not made from a bottle of Babyliss ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Kochan used in the desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kochan was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, who do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe he made the ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that you have finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal. Source the green flames. Source of the green flames. Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute, counterfeit bills? Would consume that gram of volume ink to make? That would be... No, yeah, it is the counterfeit bills! The counterfeit bills that smuggling ring made after circulating Zengfa. You're kidding! Holy... You saying that was Mr. Kochan who made the counterfeit bills? I am, and I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Bubbles' printing press. Ambassador Kochan had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Well, yes, and I do remember seeing him using it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it to make such a foul deed! Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? Is my search duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochan and conceal this crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. There's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Pitt about. Ambassador Palino, there is something that I'd like to ask you about. About this office, it appears to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Oh, that's right, you've also paid a visit to Albastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is led by bilaterally... Wait, what? So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even the art is located as the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo up with a Jammin Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean the cover, the photo. That's where it's not like that. Like that width is not Take it in the ambassador's office, right? And another odd expression of Babel's obviously competitive spirit of Albast, I take it? Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Alright, so we have all the logic, I think. So this has connected fireplaces too, right? Connect. And that's how he escaped. The bastion and the Bavli sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know to be a fact that this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. Secret passageway? In Alabasta, that fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. Revolving back wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow, there's a trick like that built in the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be something about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. The revolving fireplace used. You had to push the X. Oh, I see. X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it. Oh, you scared me, sir. There's something about the fireplace that lies in contradiction of facts. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? You did, but it's not that I was referring to. Something is missing in this scene. What is the contradiction? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Palino said earlier. So... is the wood? Is the wood the thing? Like, okay. What did we do? I don't think we have any evidence for that. Yeah, we don't have any evidence. Wait. Is it because there's no... he forgot to clean up the ash? Okay, he forgot to clean up the ash! Mr. Basserpig, you said that you burned some files in this fireplace, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files in the morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean up the rest of the ashes of the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking and why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit, I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at that fireplace and tell me what's odd about it. Let's see. Huh! Where did all the ashes go? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Palino was lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. I wonder if you might update the fireplace then. Sounds like we've pretty much figured out everything out, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. I said it's coming on. You're about to dazzle us to get it right? Oh, you mean that? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There really is no need for you two to dance around the name. Sorry. This is for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Okay, Edgeworth. Logic. Hello, Dreamy. I'm about to fall asleep right after this part. How are you doing? Renovations. Revolving fireplace. Missing ashes. These are similar. There we go. Oh, good luck recovering, Dreamy. I hope you're drinking plenty of liquids and eating right. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because of someone cleaned it up, right? No, even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Pereiro said that he spilled some Babyliss ink while he was burning the files. And yet there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back of the wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. Yep, I'm about to fall asleep after this, Dreamy. No worries. Oh no, I haven't taken a break yet, Dreamy. But I'm about to sleep after this anyway. Doesn't matter too much. Like I'm just trying to increase my stamina very slowly. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were pursued of is Mr. Coachman's killer. And the affair of committing murder, he escaped to the fireplace. Like, I'm still preparing for my 24-hour stream, Dreamy, so of course I'm gonna try increasing my stamina. I have this, but it is only the beginning. Now we have the to chase the killer down. Okay. How am I supposed to do this? Wait a minute. My anniversary, which is about I think 4 months from now. Yeah, 4 months from now. Cause I started at about April 20th, but it's probably not gonna be exactly April 20th. Probably gonna be somewhere in like maybe 22. I still need to plan everything about that. Yeah, wow, I've almost been streaming for a whole year. The time moves fast. Is the killer used a fireplace in this room to escape into the next? Then it's only logical for us to talk with the person in the neighboring room. Well, the person was in the next room was, oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective Agent Shina. Alright. Fine. Oh no, of course I'll keep everyone updated. It's looking more like Miss Shina is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came through running straight into the room to the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it only could have been that you that killed Mr. Kochin. I don't have any proof, however, I do know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, we go ask Mr. Shina herself. No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a 2-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the Mask 2's notes. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. It's like I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course right now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it! Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Yeah, of course I'll keep everyone updated, Dreamy. Like, I already mentioned on Twitter a bit, but yeah, I'll probably like advertise that way more when the day comes. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for a simple task, detective. What a wall inside the fireplace did turn. That's so neat, and I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. Would appear that Ash really was pushed in the other room. Furthermore, the Babalo's ink you spilled at Basser is there in the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir. I'd like you to go through under the same conditions as the killer. But there was all that acid stuff. Airport is. We're short on time. If you could really please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we're pretty much the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. There's Yadagaras's whereabouts and the other smuggling ring members. The 2 weapons that made across the border. The key misused still 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't even found out a thing regarding misuse related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth. A number of pieces connect very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said it's easy if you follow the leads. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? It is an info gathering indeed. Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you need to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off doesn't mean like I'm being boastful when I do that. Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, we're so focused like a laser onto what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. If we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Hey, that sort of thing I say to myself when I practice how to unlock padlocks, you know. That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Wedgwood, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay, but it's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has got quite filthy. I see the hem has practically burned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink gone on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for your trench coat. What? Oh, no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. Even if it was a coat I actually cared about, that I'd get clean, but you know. I see. Very well, then, as you wish. So, because Gummy was able to climb to the fibers, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all. We actually learned an important fact. And that is, I'll have to explain to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting glasses, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'll be right back before you know it. The handwriting glasses on Coach's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go and wait for the edge of that. Alright, that is it. Alright, let's rate it to someone. I'll save. Cause I don't think my brain can take another case. Holy fuck. Okay. There we go. Alright, so thank you everyone for watching. Let's see who we can raid. Long case is long. What the fuck? We're only like halfway through it. It's been 8 hours. Maybe if Larry Butts didn't take a whole hour, we would be fine. 7 parts. Okay, let me see what we can raid. Yeah, seems everyone is we have a choice between Akari and you know what? Let's just raid the Akari. I shall return thy favor. I'm still not sure how tired I'm gonna be for Saturday. Don't worry. Don't worry. If I can actually do Saturday, I'll do Saturday. We'll see, Uber Dragon. Cause I'm not sure how long the New Year celebration's gonna be. All right, so let's raid into Akari. Streaming manager. Ooh. Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, so Happy New Year, everyone. Well, I guess at least like maybe about 20 or so hours. Yeah, Happy New Year. I might see you all tomorrow. If not, I'll see you all on Sunday. Bye, everyone.